Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Anna, I'd love to do a bump with you sometime and solve the world's problems. Let me please don't ever kill Bubba. We love you.
He'll never kill me. No. I could give him a gun and give him direct orders to shoot me, and he'd shoot himself.
That's right.
And Anna, quit trying to skirt off, do a bump and have some fun, because you know damn well.
Cocaine in like 3 years.
You know damn well if the situation was right. You do a little bump. You do a little bump ski.
Some fentanyl testing strips. Yeah, why not?
You do a little bump ski.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, sure.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I gotta get my mic.
McCauley Fine Jewelry has some exciting news.
What?
We are now in our new location at 201 South Kings Avenue, close to our old location, only bigger and brighter in order to serve you, our valued customers, even better. At McCauley Fine Jewelry, we have a group of very talented designers and jewelers on site who would love to help you create a one-of-a-kind piece or choose from a wide array of beautiful fine jewelry. Stop by our new showroom today at 201 South Kings Avenue. Same great staff. Great service. That's McCauley Fine Jewelry.
This is not coming from anywhere. Oh, it's Alexa. Oh, Alexa. Good morning. How did I have you potted up, you dirty bitch? God.
Playing some smooth jazz.
I'm going through all of our channels. Like I'm checking Rumble. I'm checking all the news stories that Anna has sent me to make sure that one's not running. I got a lot. She sent me a lot today.
You have 26 tabs open.
No. Hold on, Dan. That's only one side. Hold on. I can't even here. Hold on. I got all of these tabs on my other screen.
Oh my God.
So I got all of those tabs plus all of those tabs. These tabs over here are on my other screen that you guys can't see. That's man, I'm real tabby with it, aren't I? Am I not?
You sure are.
Jeez. But you
can't find out what's going on though with 25 tabs open.
Well, yeah, but here's the deal, Dan. I have to have all those tabs open because those are the stories I want to talk about.
Some of them are from last week, but I leave them alone when I do my show. I don't close them out.
Right. Some of them I'll find. I'll get to them eventually. But I'm gonna, my little brain and my formatic of how I do my show is I try to, if I was to talk about a story, usually there's sometimes we don't talk about any stories. It's always about us. It's just our inner drama and nonsense, or we get squirreled off into something else, and we don't even talk about one of Anna's stories. None.
Well, they're not my stories; they're our stories.
No, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, like
your prep, and you do a lot of prep.
I try, and I try to comb through things that are,
But there's some shows, man, that have they got to do these there's most radio people really just can't, wander off into their own little rabbit hole and make it a show. Most radio people have producers. They're like, this is the topic you're going to talk about coming out of the commercial set. Okay. And then you got to talk about it.
Yeah.
For real.
Our prep is really just like plan B.
Yeah.
It's like the abortion pill.
Our prep's like,
plan A doesn't happen.
Our Monday prep is like, Lummy didn't do anything interesting. Anna didn't do anything. Dan didn't get arrested or tried to, stop a parade guy. And I certainly didn't do anything either. And everything's perfect. And there's nothing that we need to work on. And there's nothing we're trying to get you to buy. And we don't need any money. And everything's great. That's never the case.
And then we can talk about cocaine in the White House. But
yeah, exactly.
Matt Anderson, 25 on the Venmo.
Well, thank you very much. Breaking the cherry on the Venmo today. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. We are visually right now on Rumble and YouTube. Rumble and YouTube is where we are visually. And that's where we are Monday through Friday, I think, right, Lemmy? Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday.
The visual part of our show, which I think a lot of people like. like a lot of people listen to the show. Well, the majority, actually. Here's the thing. We look at these numbers and say we'll have like 2,100 on Rumble and we'll have like 700 on YouTube. And we read their little comments, and sometimes it crafts the show. But if you think about it, that's about only 10% of our total audience. If you were to account for all the terrestrial people, all the people online, all the people at BAR, Bubba Army Radio, all the people using the Bubba Army app, everybody on TuneIn, everybody on Florida Man Radio, everybody on the big AM 820. I mean, all people listening to us on 105.5 in Melbourne. So we get real crazy over these 3,000 people, but there's 250 or 300,000 listening by other means. I actually got some stats. Did you, Macho Man, were you on those stats that Mike Rose sent us? That the Bubba Army Radio listening stats.
Yes,
you did.
The stats by the day. I was blown away.
Yeah, I'm blown away. I mean, like, we got people listening to us in Helsinki every day. Like, for real. Did you know there's more? And do you know what our number one market is on Bubba Army Radio?
What?
Tacoma, Washington.
Really?
Yeah. But like
number one market?
Yeah, there must be a couple sleeper. I don't know.
Sleeper cells?
Half the city of Tacoma.
But I mean, you wouldn't believe how many people there could be 3,000 or 4,000 people watching in any 1 hour. Listening in any one. I mean, like, we'll do 40, 50, 60, 70,000 listeners and or downloads a day. Like, you wouldn't believe how big those stats are. The Bubba Army Radio. So we're going to start. We're actually in the process of making that even bigger and better. That's kind of like my new project. But I guess we got the locals deal too, don't we?
Yes, we do.
We'll talk. Well, don't talk about that right now. That'll get confusing. These people aren't nearly as smart as you are.
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Oh.
See?
I decided not to work the phone.
Sir.
I haven't learned to talk yet.
Sir, you're my first caller of the day. And you,
of the week.
Yeah, dildo. Listen, so as you can see, I gave Lummy and Dan one because I thought that they would certainly want one.
Yes.
Because it's because now listen. These are the new Bubba Army tactical bags, okay? Now we got them on Friday, so we just half-assed put them up, and let me, I only made 100 of them.
Oh, nice.
And I don't know how much. Like, I think there's less than 25 left.
Whoa!
And I took like 5 aside. I knew Dan would want one, and I knew you would want one.
Yes.
And what they are now, and so look how cool they are. And here's the thing, like. What it's really made is like for those that carry guns. That's kind of the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you are a gun carrier, hopefully in your state you either have open carry like we now have in Florida, or you have your.
We don't. No, we don't. We have constitutional carry. It's not open carry. I don't want to confuse the listeners.
All right, Dan. Thanks.
I just want
Johnny Technical there.
I just don't want people like put a big old 6-shooter on their hip, walking around thinking it's cool,
and then say the Bubba Show.
Bubba Show was live.
They got an air check of me, and next thing you know, I'm in trouble, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we do have what's it called?
Tactical
constitutional carry.
Okay. Florida has constitutional carry. There are some states that have open carry. And there are some states that still require you to have a concealed weapons permit. That being said, us guys who carry guns, you're always trying to I know, Dan. I don't want to have like a hip holster. Those
are cumbersome when you sit down.
Right.
No one knows I got a gun with this thing on.
Well, hold on.
It's very inconspicuous.
Hold on.
Yeah.
He probably just has some gum in there.
You need another sticker that says, it's really 70 Sam. Like, don't tread on me, bitch.
But hold on. Dan, they're kind of, I think they're kind of made to wear like kind of over your shoulder like a little bit. They're like, I mean, I don't think they're supposed to. You're supposed to be wearing it like a Mexican 6-shooter, like
like the bandolier of bullets.
Yeah, Bubba, I hate to break it to you. Even though it's cam, I can still see it. So
come on. I like the way Dan.
I'm conspicuous.
Yeah. You'd never know.
So Dan, what
he just has hand sanitizer and some gum in there.
I got tissues and an extra cloth mask.
Hold on now. I just want to let you know, man. So the Bubba Army tactical bags, I wouldn't suggest that you wear like Dan. I would first suggest that you just sling them over your shoulder, kind of like that. That's what I do. But in mine, just to let me in mine, it's got. Have you seen me? How many zippers and little compartments it has?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So like for instance, I got my wallet in there. Okay, because here's the 3 things I always carry. That I don't really have anything efficiently to carry it in because I'm not Johnny. I don't wear jeans or slacks like Dan every day.
Yeah, I wear jeans every day.
But you don't probably carry your wallet in your pants, do you?
Not usually. I mean, I just like throw it around. Like it's either in my car or like by the door.
Right. That's what carrying it around. But usually I carry my wallet and then I'll put it in the middle console of my car or something like that. That's But we all of us men, all of us real men, or a lot of us men we carry the following things while we are going either to work or to the store or wherever. We carry our gun.
Right. Check.
We carry our wallet.
Check.
We carry our
condoms.
Cell phone.
Cell phone. Check.
Let me give him a fall flat on the face for the condoms.
Oh, come on.
Like he wears condoms, please. Come on. You come on. Okay? You come on, buddy. Don't try to blame it. Because if you're going to
There's like an extra side zipper. No one ever see it.
Yeah, but Dan, you don't ever carry condoms. So don't think like you're Johnny Condom user. So don't tell me. We're talking about what you put in your pack, bitch. You put condoms in your pack. So anyway, my first little zipper here deal. Oh, I guess I got to remember I'm on camera, don't I? My first little zipper deal here. Look, this is where I have my wallet. Look, hold on. My wallet. That's where my wallet. Then my second little pack. Here's my iPhone right here. You can put it right in there if you want. Zip this all up. Bam, bam, bam. That's your first layer. Then Dan, in the bigger section, you have your your thing. I don't think I can show it on camera.
You don't need to.
So you got no. Yeah, I didn't. You put that in there, and then you now you could put your in the back, in the very, very back, Dan, and you have one snap to get it out. Can you see that?
Yes, that's the easy access.
Now see, I'm based on what I'm doing is where I'm going to put my If I'm just knowing that I'm just going to the mall or something like that, or me going to the mall, I'm going to go to Longhorn. I'm going to go to Longhorn for dinner. I'm going to put my in the zipper part. But maybe I'm walking
Lonnie's house.
Whatever. Right. Maybe I'm in a bad spot. Maybe I'm in a bad spot. I might put my in the back pouch there.
Right.
Anyway, this is the new Bubba Army
Super cool.
Tactical man. Us men don't really have a bag. We really don't, us poor men's. Ladies, they got, purses and
little cute backpacks.
Little cute backpacks, little Miss Kitty cute Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Kate Spade little backpacks.
That's me all day.
Mommy, Anna, are you not impressed of the women's brands that I know?
Honestly, you know more than I do.
So anyway, you bitches got all that, and us guys, we really don't have anything cool.
No.
So I saw these tactical bags. I'm like, hell yeah, I need one of those. So I ordered 100 of them, and we blew through. All we did was post it up Friday night, on all social media. I think Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. I think
TikTok it went across,
and we're almost sold out.
Wow.
So
awesome.
Really good,
they're cool.
I asked Macho. He said he didn't want one because everything he carries, he has a big duffel bag because I think he carries barbells and things.
Electronics.
Yeah,
bottles
electronics.
Of protein.
Yeah, not
bottles.
55-gallon drums of protein.
Right. That's not cocaine. That's just all protein powder.
Yeah, I mean
of just whey.
He's just got big Tupperware
Straight
bucket.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ways and Means.
Scout and Big Up Hall of Famers. $100 on
How
the
much?
Venmo.
How much?
$100.
I love those two little lesbians. Love you girls, LBGYTYQYPOIZY. So anyway, I would Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch. What is it? Let me Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. The merch crick is upstairs, ready to fulfill whatever, I don't know, whatever's left. 25 maybe? I think maybe there's 25 left.
That's awesome.
They just blew out to the point where, listen, I'm gearing up for Christmas, okay?
In July.
Christmas in July.
By
Yeah.
the time you order your stuff, it's about 60 days to get things manufactured.
Right.
So, okay, so we're the 1st of July. Okay, that's looking like we probably won't get the stuff that I've ordered until like maybe September 1st. And that puts you right in to being responsible as you're buying things for people's Christmas, right?
Correct.
But, about usually November 1st, people kind of start thinking, if I need to order something for somebody for Christmas, I better probably
get on it.
Yeah, I mean,
because Amazon can't be relied on for 2 days anymore.
Now, granted, there's a lot of us that wait till the 20th, and we try to Amazon overnight, Willie, yippee-yo, 2-day shipping.
Go to Walgreens, go crazy.
Yeah, there are some people, wives and people like that, to go and say, I know my husband is Bubba Army, and I just know that he'd love a new Bubba Army blanket. By the way, here's the brand new things that are coming up for Christmas for you to buy your ultimate Bubba Army. Like, let's say your husband's hardcore Bubba Army. You know it. Well, you only you've had so many limited things to buy that when we put new stuff out here, you just gobble it right on up. And if you're Bubba Army, you got to have the latest of everything, of course, right? I mean, no, you can't be Bubba Army and not have one of these tactical bags if you are a gun guy.
Right,
if you're just, Bubba Army and you're an accountant or something like that, and you don't carry a gun, and you just whatever, you're a nerd boy, and like Brian Petroni.
Right, he's
Dan,
not carrying a gun.
No,
he's carrying like a calculator.
Right, me, you, and Lummy. And maybe Rat, I didn't ask if you would want one of these, and I want you to be honest.
Yeah,
and you were in a much better. Yeah, I'd use it. That's not. God, you're such a dick. That's not what you say to the boss that's offering you a free. Yeah, I'll use it. God, Dan, can't we learn this guy? When your boss offers you something super cool, it's like, yeah, man, thanks. Not. I think, you know what, Dan? That's the difference of the generation. Yeah. My generation and the new generation.
You're making generational
claims.
What if I told
It's
you?
called enthusiasm for free stuff, for a gift, for a gesture.
Hold on. From your boss.
From your boss. Be like Romina's like, here's an Escalade. It's nice.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Didn't she do that
Meanwhile, hold on, Dan. When you rolled that Escalade in, she should have been on all fours in the garage.
Jet skiing all over the yard like a sprinkler system.
She should have been, as soon as she pulled it in the garage, she should have been over a sawhorse.
Right, right, exactly.
3
Pants
hizzles.
down,
no
ass
up.
up.
Okay, yeah.
That's the way we like to
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Say thank you the right way.
My husband's bringing me a $156,000 SUV for real.
Right.
And
you need to be pants down, ass up, baby.
Well, I don't know about that, but like when I offer them, I think these are 24. I think they're $24.99.
That's very decently priced.
Oh, it's $10.
That's a great deal.
$10 less than anywhere on Amazon for the most part.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And it's got its own and it's got its own little customized Bubba Army label on there too. So my generation, if Dan, you be my boss and offer me this tactical bag, okay?
Hey, Bubba.
And I'm my generation.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, good afternoon. I'm offering you as a special exclusive gift.
No, Dan. You're my boss. You don't need to talk. You don't talk to me. You don't talk to your employee. Dan, you don't talk to any. Hold on. Hold the phone. You don't talk to any of your employees like that. So shut up. Talk to me like I'm Johnny. Talk to me like I work at Diaco Plastic Surgery, and I'm kind of an important person there. But you're my boss nonetheless, and
Bubba!
I work for you.
Bubba.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, I got you one of them tactical bags.
For real?
Yeah.
Like the one that you carry around?
Exactly.
For what?
For you.
For free?
Yeah, for free.
Oh my God. Dan, for real, that is so cool.
Hey, my pleasure.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
For real, buddy?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, well,
it's yours, man.
Seriously, Dan. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, well, thanks. You didn't have to do that, man.
I appreciate it, man.
I know. Damn it. I owe you.
Okay.
I owe you, buddy.
Right. Hey, that room's dirty.
Okay, now I'm right on it, bud. Okay.
Go clean the lips room.
Here's Rhett. Ready? Here's Rhett. I offer him hey, Dan's got one of these kick-ass bags. Lummy's got one of these kick-ass bags. I got one of these kick-ass bags. You know, Iggy's probably ordered 50.
Yep.
But I mean, they're so very rare and it's so limited, and they're not going to be available again till Christmas. We may have already sold out. Like there's only like 25 available. And so I asked Rhett, hey, Rhett, you want one of these bags? One of these cool bags that me and Dan and Lummy already got. Yeah, I'd use it. For real. Am I just being a little bit of an oversensitive dick, or would you expect more out of your employee? Maybe but again, Anna, maybe that's the generational gap that it's my fault. Like it's not his fault. He's doing the right thing. I'm the one that's grown out of touch.
Well, do you expect like a thank you text from a Christmas bonus or a spring bonus?
Yeah.
Or a birthday gift.
Or a birthday gift.
Yeah.
Your sister doesn't do it.
So I mean, I'm just saying, whatever, Rhett. Do you want one or not?
Yes, please.
Yes, but that would be awesome. Thank you.
A little bit better, Rand. Okay, I'll get
yes,
you.
Thank you.
He's working on it.
I'll get
yes,
you.
Sir.
You know what, buddy? Well, you're working. You know what? You're working on it, aren't you, Rhett? You're working on it.
Baby steps.
Okay, buddy. And I appreciate you. Okay, that's why I'm going to get you one.
How's that little dog? You can put your dog in it.
Oh,
you know what?
Sticking out the top.
Honest to God,
for your wiener dog.
Honest to God, honest to God, if we did open it up and we kind of put him in there, and it wasn't like it didn't freak him out or nothing, and he could fit.
Right.
It's
his
a
head's sticking out.
she. She identifies as
Hold
a
on,
she.
and she totally is not freaking out. Like we're not making her do anything she doesn't want to do. That would be a neat picture if you had her slung over your shoulder, looking the other way, kind of like a Cosmo shot. And then the Bub Army logo's right there, and there's your cute little wiener dog and your little red face.
It's like
You
moms
looking
with
north.
a newborn, you know?
Yeah.
Her looking south.
Yeah.
I see Lummy fit his whole lunchbox sized hand into there,
Yeah,
so
you
she could
fist
fit.
it. Yeah, if
but,
you could fist it, you could put your dog in there.
When I bring, I'll have the merch crick bring one down to you. But maybe you can introduce her to it. So and if she does get in there and it's not flipped out after you zip her up and her little head's hanging out, and then you strap her over your shoulder so we can get that super you looking back ginger cool ass shot. That'd be a great. Maybe see if we can do that. Okay. That would be a great pick.
Thank you.
But don't force her. Like if she's scared and she don't want to do it,
don't make her wear like a little sweater or something.
Don't jam her in there like I would and zip it up and get the shot. Don't do that, buddy. Okay, not one bit. Hello. Because if it was my wiener dog, it'd be like, man, this shot.
Stay.
You're right. You little son of a bitch. Merch quick, get me 3 Benadryl so I can knock this dog out. And so he's really
rubber band him out of the top.
Yeah. Because I got to get this shot. Wiener dog in the back of my backpack, me looking rugged. I just did shoulders today. Damn it, pop!
Striations.
Care if that dog. I don't know if that dog wants to be zipped up in this or not, but it's getting zipped up and deal with it. It's dog's property. Dan, right? Dogs are property.
Show is.
Dogs don't have the same human rights as human beings.
No, just a cruelty.
No, I mean not
interesting. They don't have human rights.
But you can as a dog, as a human, you couldn't put a fence up out back and say you can't go anywhere else except this fence. Okay?
Not in America
and you
anymore.
got to live in this little doghouse with some water, and you're going to deal with it, and you got to poop outside.
Some countries.
But I'm saying, you can do that to a dog, and they're like, oh, you're being a good dog owner. He's got his own little fenced-in area there. He's got his own running water. Hell yeah. So don't you wish you could treat humans like you could dogs?
Yeah.
It'd be great. My Lord, we'd have so less problems around here.
You could
if you had Romina out back, Romina's first experience with you as her husband was living in a mansion. If she slowly had to work her way from the outside kennel to the mansion,
still had a collar.
She would be so much more appreciative nowadays.
Yeah, a little shock collar. You get beyond these boundaries. You get a warning vibration, and then the real shock.
No whippings or nothing.
No, just a correction.
Who's this?
Bubba.
Yeah. Busy.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Dr. Dan, can you help me out?
Dan.
Sure.
Over to you, Dan.
I'm here.
Now, look, the old lady is going through some massive, I guess.
Sir?
When it's her.
Sir?
Yes?
Are you talking about your wife? Are you when you say the old lady? Are you talking about your wife?
And maybe.
All right. Can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
And that you refer to her as your wife. I think it's just so trashy to call your girl your old lady. Like, to me, it sounds that's biker.
The old ball and chain.
That's biker. Like, just
understood completely.
So if you could just do that for me, and you know what? I'm not like Johnny, a women's right activist over here either.
I know, and I know where I'm calling. But,
yeah.
okay,
I just out of respect to women, and like they don't want to be called your old lady.
Okay, out of respect and this, that, and the other. But menopause,
right?
Why is it supposed to be this crazy?
Sir, are you saying your wife's going through menopause and she's absolutely turned into a monster?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Like, can you tell me like some examples? Like you're just sitting there watching the game, and next thing you know, she'll just call you a no good mother effer and attack you with a butcher knife like Glenn Close?
Oh, jeez.
Well, not yeah.
Can you
Does she like when you call her your old lady?
Yeah. Well, first of all,
maybe the problem is you.
But we got our jive. We got our little jive between us. We know each other. We've been together for many a year.
All right. So give me an example.
It's not like insulting.
All right. We'll get past that. Listen, stop. We'll get past that. That doesn't mean nothing. Well, give me an example. First of all, how old is she? No names mentioned or anything like that. Just give me an age.
53.
53 years old. Okay. And is she still kept in shape pretty good? And do you still want to have sex with her and stuff?
I do.
See, listen, I'm Dan's intake nurse here, okay?
Yeah, he screens the patient.
Yeah, I'm screening the patient, and then I'll throw it over to the doctor, okay? That's where we're going with this.
So absolutely.
Doc, you don't need to be busy with. You need to know this data, but you need to have to run through it. You're a doctor.
Right, you can do it way more efficiently. Present it to me in 30 seconds.
I'll try to give you a very thorough presentation.
Okay, I'll let you take the intake.
Maybe even some stuff you wouldn't even think of. So first of all, we got a 53-year-old female, right? And you've been with her for how long, sir?
20, almost 2.
22 years. Okay. And any children involved?
2. Yep.
2 children. And what are those ages?
I have a 21 and a 12. They're both mine, but I'm military, so I had to kind of work with it and all that, and they are both mine.
Well, now, hold on. When you say I'm military and I had to work with it a little bit,
you didn't initially
leave her light on when you were gone?
That was based on rank deploy. I was deployed during the whole, Iraqi, Afghanistan. I was just gone all the time.
Hold on. What I'm saying is those are your 2 children.
Yes.
And you don't have any other children by some Vietnamese girl that you over there fighting a war or something?
Vietnamese in Iraq.
Not that I'm aware of.
Right. So you're like that. That's not the issue we talk about. What we're talking about here is probably you've been gone for long periods of time and you've not been able to, be the dad, husband, or father necessarily, the conventional guy who's home every night or something like that. So you've been somewhat.
I'm going to say yes with the conventional thing. The conventional thing.
Well, I'm saying you've been gone for long periods of time.
But when it was time, to be home, I took full advantage of it.
No, sir. Sir, I'm not trying to insinuate that while you were not deployed, you were absent. I'm saying that when you were doing your job as a military man for our country, there were long periods of time that you were away from the home doing your job.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah. I'm not insinuating that once you got home, you were at the bar every night. I'm saying that, while you were working, supporting your family, doing what everybody knew you'd signed up to do, you were gone for long periods of time, and that tends to make, 1, the wife mad. 2, it's very tough on her because she has to do everything.
I think that's why he was stressing that the kids were his, because he had a feeling that you might question the paternity of the children.
Okay, so the kids are
I know who I'm dealing with.
Okay, so
I've been listening to
exactly.
All right. So 22 years. And now, do you bona fidely, and you've done some, you've been gone for long periods of time. I can understand where she would resent you, and that in conjunction with, she's going through some very, a very much a bombarding of hormonal activity, as that's what happens when women go through menopause. Like their hormones literally just become unglued, and
a lot of times they file for divorce around this time.
They're batshit. Whoops, sorry. Baby. They're bat crap crazy 1 minute, the next minute they love you and want to have sex for long periods of time.
There's none of that. It's just absolute bat crap.
So So you guys have been together 22 years. She's fit now. She stayed in shape. Because just a couple questions Dan needs to figure into.
No, I understand. I completely get you.
That's a no. He's
a little bit.
He's hesitating a lot.
All right, hold on.
He's thinking in the event that she might be listening.
I mean, much better than I think.
But
Okay.
she's,
It's a no.
two
It's a no.
kids. Two kids. She's 53. She got a little bit. She got a little thick. She got a little thick on you.
Chub. I like a little chub. A little chub's okay. I mean,
I know, but is she chub? Is she chubbed up to where you can still get a bone?
No, not like that. Not like that.
No. What I'm saying is, are you still attracted to her? Can you still get a boner on her?
I would definitely smush anytime, anywhere, but she don't feel the same way.
No, I'm not trying to ask. We're not analyzing her.
Absolutely. Yes, I'm talking about what you said. I don't want to misspeak on the radio.
Dan is going to Dan's going to be her here in a minute as he gives you his diagnosis and what he thinks is wrong with her. But I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about you. Are you still sexually attracted to your wife?
Yes.
And do you still want to, if she would, this isn't about but if she would let you, you'd blast her a lot.
Yes, but I would just like the fact that she would even approach me with that.
I understand
and I don't
that.
Even get that.
That's part of the problem, numbnuts. I'm just trying to. I'm only filling out your chart. I'm only filling out your chart right now, not hers. Dan's gonna be her chart here in a minute. So, how old are you? And I'm going to wrap this up, and I'm going to hand this case over to Dan.
43.
All right.
43.
What?
10 years apart. 43.
Hold on. You got married when you were, 21, and she was 31?
Oh, well, going right on 20.
And she was 10 years older than you.
Nice.
29. It was like
that's
29.
cool. But see, Dan,
that's odd.
No,
but
sir,
cool.
I will tell you this, and every man will back me up. That's cool.
I'm listening.
That's cool when you're. That's cool for about 15 years.
I know it was cool
for about 6 months.
That's cool.
Hey.
That's cool till you're about.
Did you dump that, Bubba?
Oh, who said
He
what?
did.
He did.
Listen, loser. You're the one calling me for advice on your possible wife. So if stop saying bad words, okay?
I didn't say anything bad.
All right. So anyway,
I didn't say anything bad.
Okay.
Whatever.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right. Whatever.
I don't think he thinks it's a bad word. I don't think he realizes you can't say the S word.
Yeah, you can't say.
Even though Bubba did, you can't.
You gotta,
I apologize for that.
That's all good. We're still on the radio.
We're still on the air. I dumped it. You just call it, you just say, call that poop. Poop. I don't give a poop. Anyway, sir, when you were 20, were blasting this hot MILF, but when she turns 40 and you turn 30, that ain't as cool as it was when you were, when she was a seasoned,
I know, but I didn't know no better
veteran.
back then.
All right, so know that.
So you regret it?
So she's 52.
No.
She doesn't want to have now. How about yourself, sir? Have you let yourself go a little bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have.
Okay.
I have.
Okay.
But I can get back there.
No. We're not in the getting back business. We're talking about today's business.
Like how tall? How much you weigh?
Be honest.
5'10". I'm probably 215. I'm out of it. I'm not doing good.
Well, 5'10", 215 isn't that.
Yeah, add 30 pounds.
Yeah, but I'm sloppy though. But I'm sloppy. You know what I'm saying?
5'10", let's call it 225 and sloppy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. So now, hold on now. And so she probably has physically fallen. Like she probably thinks you're disgusting. I mean, Dan can break this down 45 different ways a Sunday, what may be going through her. But I'm just telling you as a man, you've let yourself go. She doesn't want some slob on top of her. She wants to get blasted by somebody she still finds somewhat attractive.
I completely agree, but financially, I'm pretty sound, and
it doesn't matter.
That takes 50 pounds off, man.
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying you're saying you've taken me of all people. So you're saying So you're
You had to have a plane.
Please. My God, I had to have a plane.
No, I don't have a plane. I don't have a plane.
I was 500 pounds,
That's
blasting tins.
At 215, you don't need a plane. You just need a decent paycheck and a car
But
that
at
drives.
488,
At 488, man. At 488, I needed a plane and a mansion and the #1 rated show in Tampa.
Like
so anyway, listen,
20 years.
Diamond Rolex.
I accepted what I've done, and I'm cool with it. But I went through like 20 years. I retired from the military.
Now hold on.
20 years of eating stuff and all this, that, and the other. And
Listen,
it's like,
listen, Desperate
I
Don.
worked hard.
Desperate Donnie,
to
just
support
chill
the
out a little
family
bit.
and all that stuff.
Hey, hold on.
And it's like,
Stop.
okay.
I'm going to break this down if you shut up. I got it. I got it all. I got it. Jesus.
I'm listening.
Here's the bottom line, man. You need to just go up to her. Well, like maybe maybe go out for dinner or plan something and say and have dinner or lunch or something with her where it's just you and her, and you just say, hey, what's going on between us? I know that you may be going through some hormonal issues, and I appreciate that, but do you not want to have sex? Sex is a major part of a relationship. I've been married to you for 22 years, and you have zero interest in blasting me. I want to blast you all the time, but we never get a blast, and it's really, what's going on? Is there somebody else? Do I not do it for you? Is it what? Tell me, because I can't. I'm gummed up. I'm itching for a blasting.
I'm gummed, Bubba.
So right, Dan. The bottom line, that's kind of he needs to just have that conversation.
A lot of narcissism is in it, and maybe I'm wrong in that, but maybe I've dug too far down the rabbit hole. But there's a lot of narcissistic traits that.
From who? You or her?
Her, you say.
From her.
Oh, well, then that means she's cheating. I can just tell you that right now.
Oh, no.
If she's
hold on.
Hold on.
Sounds like she's uninterested in sex.
You know what I'd love?
Hold on.
You know what I'd love if you were to be like, look.
Stop.
No, listen. Just
Dan will tell you
please.
when your girl gets cocky, gets cocky and narcissistic
At 55,
at 52,
I know, but just
and
tell
she's
me,
all of a
just tell
sudden all of that, and she's got all this swag. It's because she's blasting her spin instructor. Believe me, I know. I'm just telling you.
But the thing is, Bubba, is just tell me. Just I won't like it.
She's blasting.
I won't like it. I won't like it at all.
I know.
He wants her to tell him.
At least if you're like, you know what, dude, you're a loser. Get out of here.
Okay, but that starts with a conversation.
I'm here.
Right, Dan?
I'm just like.
Yeah.
That starts with. Hold on. Desperate Donnie, hold on. Your wife's blasting somebody besides yourself. She's got all the swag and all this narcissistic, these traits, and she's cocky and she's arrogant because she's blasting somebody else, and that starts and stops with you and having we don't have to break down to whether she's going through menopause or anything like.
No, I think that matters.
You got to have a conversation with her. You got to say,
you definitely have to communicate.
Listen, cheating Carol.
What do you mean you can't? What does that mean?
Well, if you can't communicate, then just go find her phone and you'll nip this thing in the butt a lot faster than you think you will.
Well,
I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah,
but
I'm not suggesting.
I'll tell you what it means. Yeah. It means if I bring up anything that is crucial or questionable, it goes insanity.
Well, no,
there's no. That's
called turning the heat. That's called turning the heat around.
Well, how are you
so anytime
presenting it exactly?
What are you?
If I turn the heat,
why means it's a fat makes a lot of sense for me?
I'll go to prison.
Hold on. I'm gonna be cheating.
Not that I would do anything bad. It's like,
listen to me. I want you to emulate or give me an example of an exchange that you two would have.
I'll
be you. And I'll be you. I'll be Desperate Donnie, and you be Cheating Carol. Okay. All right. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, honey.
I don't roll that way. I'm pretty upfront. But anyway, go ahead, please.
All right. Listen, I am so frustrated with what our, how I feel about our relationship, and we're pretty much sexless. I feel like we're just roommates.
What do you mean? This is all your fault? What's wrong with you?
Well, how's it my fault?
This is your fault. Are you stupid?
Well,
you don't know. You don't understand. This is the way you don't know what you're doing. You don't make me feel good.
I know that I'm very horny and that I'm very attracted to you, or I wouldn't have been with you for 22 years, and I love you so very much, and I'd like to have some affection.
You just care about yourself. That's what you care about. You care about yourself.
She tells you don't know what you're doing?
Listen.
Are you a selfish lover, sir?
If
you're being genuine as to that's what she's saying to you,
there's another guy.
Then you got to get
drive down to Miami, stop on Alligator Alley, slow down, kick her ass out of the car, and keep driving.
Dan, you're
bye-bye.
Is that Dr. Dan?
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I love that Dr. Dan, man. He's a cool dude.
Dan said drop her off in the Evergreen. That's not the advice that the Bubba Radio Network's going with.
The summer heat, with a thimble of water.
Hold on, Lummy, go ahead.
Can we see if we can call her and get to the bottom of it?
Yeah, I mean,
this is War of the Roses right now.
No.
This is real War of the Roses.
We got a bouquet of flowers.
No, we're not going down that road.
Hey, just like
that would never happen.
Just like Henry and Yvette.
You want me to be dead?
Well, now, sir, so you're afraid of this woman?
I guess you. I mean, yeah.
Listen, sir. There's no cure for being a bitch. There's no advice I can give you or Dan give you for being just a flat out bitch. You're just a bitch. You're a bitch.
Okay, look, Bubba. Okay.
No, like, dog. Like, I know. Hold on. I know that we're your favorite show, and I know.
I
hung hard in Iraq.
Listen, buddy.
And a lot of missions and all that stuff.
Listen.
Maybe in certain areas of my life I am, but
okay, listen.
I held it down pretty hard.
Listen, buddy.
In my life.
This is your favorite radio show. This is tough love.
I know it's your show.
This is tough love. What I'm saying to you.
In certain areas of my life,
desperate
I will claim
Donnie.
to be that.
Just let me say something.
I'm going to tell you what right now, man. I just don't want to lose my old lady, and I don't know how to do it.
But you're being a bitch, and she's not attracted to bitches. She wants a man. She doesn't want a bitch. She wants a man to step up to this morning during breakfast and say, listen, Cheating Carol, what the hell's going on? I want to know. Instead of this, I'm so afraid of her. Oh my God, I would say that to her, I'd be dead. No, bitch, stop being a little bitch. This is important. This is your wife. This is your wife. This is your marriage. This is every fiber of your man being. You little bitch. So act like a man and stop letting her run your life and being afraid of her. Come on.
Why did you assume it was menopause? Did she tell you that?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean,
she's in her
look,
50s.
Doctor, I mean, I've just looked at the signs, and I know this is wrong, but online and everything, just constantly bleeding
she didn't
and
tell you that
hot and cold, and
there's
this and that and the other thing, and complaining all the time. I'm just trying to do the best I can.
Because you're a bitch. I'm sorry, Dan, go over. I just can't. I mean, Dan, it starts and stops. Hold on. This whole thing, Dan, either fixes itself or you have a better understanding as to what's going on if you just have a conversation with her. A lot of these questions get answered if you just step up.
The conversation, man, I cannot approach the conversation. Like, the conversation blows up, like, super quick. Like, it can't be, like, it's not going to be the logical conversation.
Bubba, you're going to have to make it worth your time.
Bubba, you see how he just flipped. You just said, you're a bitch. And he goes, yeah, you're right. Which is probably what he does with his wife. She can back him down pretty easy and have him change his mind.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, buddy.
Sounds like you're Stockholmed, man.
Listen, I gotta I gotta get going here because this could go. Hold on, shut up. This could go on.
I got you.
Hold on,
but thank you for your time.
No, hold on, easy. Don't be a bitch when you talk to me.
Oh, now he's like Rhett.
Just stay here on the phone and let's talk this out. Don't be a little bitch and just automatically just lay down.
All right, and tell me what's up.
Here's what I'm telling you. What's up? God. I'm your favorite show, and it's tough love. I don't want to be saying and being disrespectful to you. You're Bubba Army. I don't want to be saying what I'm saying to you for shock value, just so that people think that this is funny or whatever. And I want to thoroughly help you because I care about you. And it's tough to tell somebody that listens to your show loyally and is a great listener. Like, this goes against every grain of talk show, etiquette or rules as a talk show host. Like, you never get your listener on the air and belittle him and tell him, you call him a little bitch, and like, you never do that. You're not supposed to be mean to your people. But I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm trying to be very, very honest with you, sir. And the bottom line is, you got to have a conversation with her. And if you're afraid to have a conversation with her, asking some of the just simplest of questions, then you're acting like a bitch. And maybe there's nobody in your life that will tell you that except me. And I hope you're not mad at me, but you're being
Not
a
at
little
all.
bit. If you don't have the balls to ask your wife just a couple questions, honey, do you still love me? Do you still do you still want to
everything
have
just blows up into
still want to have
craziness.
sex with
That's-
me?
that's what I'm saying.
Why are we not having sex?
There's no logic.
Are you seeing somebody else? Are what? Can you give me some direction as to why this is happening, and make it all about sex? Just say, because that's what at the end of the day the biggest issue is, and that cuts through all the crap right there. Just go right. Don't get into the dinners and the dates.
Brother, it's more
The
than
dinners
just
and the
sex.
dates matter to her. Probably.
Appreciation. Just like basic appreciation, and then sex is very important too. But
she talks down to you like a dog, like she runs the show. That means when you let a woman talk down to you like a dog, that equals. I mean, even the slowest know this. Lummy, what does that equal?
You're a dog.
No,
you're a bitch.
No, Jesus.
Oh, you said a dog. You treat her like a dog. Sorry.
If she treats you like a dog, then you're acting like a
bitch.
Did you mess up on the first one?
Yes. I'll take it. Hey, that's why I called in. I
I
appreciate.
threw you a softball.
I appreciate the cold hard truth,
and you
man.
missed it. Let me give yourself a minus, sir. How about this? One, you're not going to do it. I know it. You're not going to. I mean, you're just not. You're not going to do it.
Well, no, you don't understand.
The path of least
I can
resistance.
go in there and say this. I can say this, and it's just going to blow up and be like, yeah, you're wrong. It's
well,
like
then guess what?
insanity.
Then you have to be a little bit educated and put two and two together and realize that there's something going on around here. And do you want to live? Do you want to live the latter part of your life like that? When you could be out,
no, I don't.
when you could either be out one slaying some ass, well maybe not because you're a soft little bitch, but two, get somebody that will at least appreciate you. Appreciate you as a man. Who wants to live like that? Nobody wants to live like that. That if you ask simple questions, she just turns into a real bitch.
It's horrible, but it's just
at the end of the day, she's guess what? Newsflash. There's only one bitch in the family.
Biggest thing, man, the
bigger than
thing
you.
Is
her.
My 12-year-old son, man. I do not want him to be.
Yeah, but he sees this.
Bitch.
He sees
his
this.
daddy being a little bitch.
I know that. No. My boy is like I.
All right. Can I ask a few follow-up questions as the resident psychologist?
Absolutely. Anna, please.
I'd love to have your perspective on this because I think I've laid it all out. I think we know what we're doing.
When did her behavior start to shift, or was it always kind of like this and now it's just worse?
It started a couple years ago. 53, about 50. It started kicking in, and
so
more.
Do you even know she is officially going through menopause, or you're just assuming that? Because I have a feeling you guys don't talk about much.
Oh no! We talk about it a lot, but I mean,
has she been I'm going through menopause?
Has she been to the gynecologist and they've
and they said pre? They said the pre deal.
Okay, well, she probably needs to go on some HRT.
I don't know all this stuff.
Because that's a big thing, and a lot of women don't do that, and they run into a lot of problems. Men take TRT. Women need to be on HRT.
Well, I mean, she don't need nothing because she said so. She doesn't need.
Okay, well, what you need to do is you need to approach her and go, listen, we got to go to couples therapy, or why are we married?
He said no. She won't.
No, I got
well, then you walk away, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You want to live the rest of your life like this?
Back to my original thoughts on. I know you sliced it up as a girl, but it was just the same thing I'm trying to tell them.
Right.
Quit being a bitch and get the hell out of there.
No.
Quit being a bitch and get the hell out of there. That's the official diagnosis.
Well, look at it like this. Stop thinking that you would have wasted 20 years and that you're going to waste the next 40 years of your life. You want to waste the next 40? No. So walk away if it's not working.
Yeah. Can I chime in?
Yeah, please, as a doctor.
Please, doctor.
All right. So there are several things here. There's like a interpersonal.
Look at Dan. Comes in Johnny Cooling.
Yeah, there's this interpersonal perspective.
I almost need some spaghetti western music right now. Let me.
Tumbleweed.
Go ahead, Dan.
There's the physiological and the psychological parts of this, and so the physiological parts. Yes, she's probably having some hormone imbalance. Yes, she would probably benefit from some hormone replacement therapy. The HRT that Anna referred to. She may even respond well to a little bit of estrogen cream in her vagina to get it better. She may even respond to the Diva, tighter, wetter, better. We can rejuvenate that vagina.
For your business?
We can rejuvenate that vagina. But if she's resistant to all of that, then we have to look at also the
4-H
interpersonal.
Diacos. 4-H
Yeah,
Diacos.
888-8-Diacos.
Anyway, sorry, Dan, for the go ahead.
Thank you. And the other part is if she's resistant to the therapy and she's actually going through menopause.
4-H Diacos.
Yes, we can help her, but she can help herself, and she'll be less of an a-hole if she is taking the medicine. Because I remember one of the funniest things was that 70s show when Red Foreman was like, I wish they would make a pill for this. They do make a pill for this, for menopause, for the psychotic menopause woman, and replacing that hormones that are deficient makes a huge difference on a woman's perspective on life and marriage. However, Bubba's dead on. She may be banging somebody else.
It is what it is. Hey, doctor, sir, I really do appreciate that.
But wait, I'm not done.
Thank you.
But wait, there's more.
There's more.
4-H Diacos.
Hold on.
4-H Diacos.
If you want to be really strategic, the way to really get this girl to go cray-cray is that you need to get your silly ass in shape. You need to get like some color in your hair, lose 30 pounds, maybe get on the Ozempic. What's the number?
4-H Diacos.
4-H
No,
Diacos.
I don't need that. I don't need that.
Yeah, you do,
You're
buddy.
fat, sloppy,
Doctor,
you're being
I've
a little
been there.
bitch.
Dude,
be a man, and she'll be attracted to you. She doesn't be attracted to a little jellyfish that's just sitting there. It's like, just float this way because the wind's blowing this way. Or I'm going to go into water because the sun's too hot. Or I'm just going to just sit here and just kind of hang around and float next to you because I'm just floating through life next to you. So either fix the problem with her or fix the problem with you and become an attractive man that's like, oh my God, wow, he's lost 30 pounds. He's getting muscular. His dong is hard all the time. And his hair looks better. Maybe he's effing somebody. Maybe I need to pay more attention to him. And all of a sudden, that crazy bitch starts looking at you again the way you want to be looked at, like when you were a 30-year-old stud.
But now you got you a hot 39. Now you got you a hot 39-year-old.
The end all be all is if there was any negligence,
negligence.
I can't deal with
negligent. Either she's suffering from a medical condition,
I can't
or
have
she's
that.
torturing you.
Sir, I'm gonna have to step in and say, I gotta step in and just say, listen, you are inconsolable. Like, you will not listen to anything. Everything is an excuse. You're afraid to talk to her.
He's more afraid of his wife than the Taliban.
I find
Even in Afghanistan, bro. What the hell?
Can I tell AK-47s. All she has is a sharp tongue.
Here's the deal, man. I find you making more excuses for her than she makes for herself. Everything we send to you, you automatically have, an excuse for her. The bottom line is, you know what? Get yourself better. Get yourself in shape and have a conversation with her. And if you and if she wants to keep being a bitch and don't want to start giving you the weekly amounts of ass that you need to make your marriage work, then dump the bitch and go get you a young one, because now you're hotter, you look better, you got some swagger, you're not some beaten down little puppy dog like you are now. My God, you should hear yourself on the radio. I hope that you have some way to replay this in one way, shape, or form.
Oh, it'll be on YouTube. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you need to go to YouTube and download Bubba and Dan Analyze a Bitch segment. Some guy calls Bubba Army has to tell a listener he's being a little bitch. Tough love. Go back and listen to the segment and listen to how much of a little bitch you are.
Yeah. Thanks for your service, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you for shooting down the bad guys. And I know that you got PTSD, but my God, it starts. Do you have just 1 ml of testosterone in your body?
You get your testicle shot off, did you?
My God.
Did a Purple Heart for that?
I mean, do you still grow hair? Does your wiener still get hard? Are you a man?
Well, lose 30, get tan. Get muscular.
Start pumping,
and look in other ways, and all of a sudden, that crazy woman that you're so distraught over will start paying more attention to you.
Don't forget the teeth whitener.
And she needs
teeth whitener.
Teeth whitener.
You say get a pan, get your hair done, get some muscles,
shave your testes,
and then get your teeth whitened. You make sure your teeth whitened. Get your teeth whitened.
Brush your teethuses.
Get a tan, get your hair all did up.
Get your colonoscopy.
Lose 25 pounds, turn that into muscle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe get a penis pump that thing on
exactly.
Right up.
Add a half an inch.
And then when she said, hey, listen, you want some of this action? No, I don't. Okay, fine, because I'm going down to the Dallas Bowl to find me a hot 39-year-old MILF bitch
that wants down and ass up the way I like it.
That wants to ride this goddamn cowboy.
Yep.
It's my first one of the day. Little bit, or you can sit there and say, "I'm afraid of my wife. She does, I don't know what to do." Do you
have those like little stick figure family on the back of your car?
You can be a little bitch until they put you in a casket and bury you 6 foot deep, and they'll say, "Here lies a little bitch." Sorry, sir. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah.
Have a good day. I gotta go. I must clear the line. See, I'm way late on this segment. Sir, go back on YouTube and listen to our advice and follow it. And you can change your life. Or you can just be a little bitch. Because right now, as of this very second, you ain't nothing but a little bitch.
His wife thinks he's a bitch. His favorite radio show just called him a bitch. I mean, that guy's he's circling the drain.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Rhett needs to whittle that one on down.
Yeah.
That was a great call. Most of the time they suck, so that was pretty good.
Let me thank you for the spaghetti western music.
It worked out perfect. Then he came in just, they can come through the bar, the bar.
Django, the original Django's.
Yeah.
God, you know what? Has anybody not seen Django Unchained?
I have. Have you ever seen one of the original Django's? The ones from like the 70s?
No.
It's an Italian guy. Go look at an Italian guy.
But I want the Jamie Foxx one.
What is Django? Is it a name of a?
It's like a character. It's a character. Django's a character. He was an Italian Western character, and he was always a badass.
And then in the Unchained, he was an African American slave.
That's what I thought.
In that particular Django, but Django was always a badass cowboy. And it was played by Antonio Sabato Sr. Antonio Sabato Jr.'s dad was a Django. I think in one.
Are you a Django, Dan?
Fuck yeah, I am.
We need to start calling you Django, Dan.
It originally was the Italian good-looking cowboy.
That was just that was a pronoun, kind of?
It was just, it was like a pronoun.
That's like I'm saying. Could somebody call you a Django?
Call me a Django.
No. Is that what society did?
No, it was just Django. It was like Spider-Man, but it's different characters.
Oh, what I'm trying to say is I thought it was an adjective, like a way to describe, like a way to describe a person. Man, he's Django.
I think we can use it as an adjective now. As an adjective now, but I think it was really just a noun.
Originally, it was just a character.
Yeah, it was a proper noun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you find out that Django?
I'm getting it.
Not the Unchained one? Okay, time.
Yeah, time. In the 66. That is
66, was that 60s? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
There's probably like 5 or 6 of them.
Is there?
I saw at least 2 old ones.
Franco Nero. No offense, how they go.
It is not a new shirt.
I mean, from now on, you need to call me Django Bubba, bitch.
Django Bubba?
Like
Django Clown. Hey, remember at Christmas I got that universal little charger? It's like a you can charge it and it'll start your battery.
Yeah.
I used it this morning. It's Testarossa batteries. Trash. Really battery. I called Terry's the other one today.
What's up, Lil Wilbur's
Looks like it's about
afterbirth?
10 years old.
You were getting the AC done.
The AC and that. He's just gonna do the battery today. He's gonna do the AC when I'm out of town.
Is it here?
It's here.
No.
That worked great
Morning,
starting out.
Maria.
You know,
I'll
Have
see
to
you
do, like,
on
jump
Friday.
cables. I was only a minute late.
That thing wasn't even expensive.
Super handy.
Oh, Dan.
Yes, sir.
I think Jennifer has requested, which I love her a lot.
What?
Yeah, I get you out here fairly early today because I guess you got a big office day.
I got surgery today.
All right, so
She'll be here at 9.
what I'm saying is like we can't. I gotta get you out of here.
Okay. Absolutely.
Like so that you don't go live on Planet Dan.
Gator.
Okay.
Everybody's afraid that when you get behind, then you get on Planet Dan.
Yeah.
When you get on Planet Dan,
Redneck.
it's your damn planet. You ain't got time for rules. Just bitches, and sluts with big old titties and big old butts.
Yeah. Asses in the air.
Yeah.
That's when you're on Planet Dan.
Yeah.
What's up, Felix?
Lovey, did you get the 100 from Scout and Big Gulp?
Oh, yeah.
Did we get any cash apps?
No, not yet.
No cash.
Let's go Cash Apps.
Come on. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
T-shirt was not.
I got me a PayPal.
FT, Greg, and Amy, they're usually the first ones in.
I got Daniel Abney. And I got motherfucking James Green. I mean, Dan, here's the thing. Nobody in that guy's life's going to have a conversation like that to him.
Oh.
Morning, Jay Gator.
His friends are going to, I mean, that's got to be a standalone break.
Oh, of course.
No fucking excuses. And not in 3 weeks, like soon.
This week.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Sweet Daddy, keep ordering the Sasso. Awesome. Morning,
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast. Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yeah, I like the way this feels. How about y'all?
Oh, yeah.
I feel at the beach bar. I'm the guy that still has his T-shirt on, and I'm going to order me a little dirty banana from the hot little bartender. And there's this like little Jamaican band in the corner, and they're real good too. Like they're super good,
Oh, you're wearing your white linen pants?
No, I'm just wearing like 3X bathing suits.
Oh.
Some flip-flops and like a, Bubba Army, maybe a white Bubba Army shirt,
Okay.
But what's this dirty banana thing you keep talking about?
That's his drink.
That's my drink, Dan.
A dirty banana?
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
are we at
my-
Madeira Beach?
for
I don't
real.
understand.
Dan, if it's like a couple's deal, we went to like, Sandals like a resort, and we're all
Like
ordering
Atlantis
drinks.
or something?
Yeah, like we're all ordering drinks and like, Merch Crick. I actually think she likes like Captain Morgan and Coke. I think that's her drink.
Sounds like a food group for her.
Yeah, that's a drink.
Yeah. And then they would go to you and they'd say, "Mr. Sir, the Django gentleman, what would you like?"
A little Don Julio.
Okay, perfect. And then you, the Puerto Rican girl, what do you want?
Crown of Coke.
No, I'm talking to Romina.
Oh.
So many
White diamond. Red wine.
Yes.
Red wine.
Red wine.
Can you give me her little accent on it, like how?
May I have a Pinot Grigio, por favor?
Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, and then the heavier, the big guy in the back. What do you want?
Double vodka and Sprite,
No,
please.
not you. I'm talking about me. Now
I thought I was just a fat guy. You're not fat.
It was a couple's deal.
I know, but I thought
It
maybe
was
I was
me and
just
the
in the
Merch
back.
Crick and Dan and Romina.
Ashley and Lummy.
I didn't say them to begin with, so I'm not prepared for them to be at our party.
You just said fat, and I thought of me.
So I was, as if they were taking my order. I'd be like, oh yeah, and you there in the back there. That's, I mean, the fat guy.
Yeah, what'd you like?
I'll take a dirty banana.
Do you have any Percocets?
What the hell is a dirty banana?
Did you get a dirty banana with a floater too, Bubba?
Me? I order a dirty banana.
But what is it?
Oh, it's like, I don't even know. Here, let me ask.
He doesn't even know.
Let me know. Hold on. Alexa, stop.
That last caller, was that his favorite drink?
Stream paused.
No, I don't want to. Alexa, good morning. Turn on. Stream on. Hello.
Shuffling Hello and similar songs on Amazon Music.
I don't want any of that. Alexa.
Oh, I love this song.
Be quiet.
Hello.
Stop.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Yeah, how would you like to get a copy strike Willie and the entire show be lost for nothing?
Yeah.
Always got to think about the money, Anna. Thank you. I'm a carnival salesman over here with a used car kicker. So, what were we at?
Dirty banana.
Hey,
Yeah, right
Alexa,
here.
what are the contents of a dirty banana cocktail?
Here's something I found on reference.com. Allrecipes.com, Food Network and Drinks Mixer provide recipes for dirty banana cocktails, which incorporate ingredients such as bananas, ice cream, banana and coffee flavored liqueurs, and dark rum. To make the dirty banana recipe from allrecipes.com, combine 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream with 1 ounce each of coffee flavored and banana liqueurs in the jar of a blender.
Yeah, it's just basically a milkshake
with a little alcohol in it?
It's basically an alcoholic milkshake.
Wow.
Is what you can call it.
Put a protein in there.
Dan, I'll suck down about 4 of those, and I'll be so lightheaded because, I don't really drink.
Yeah.
I don't drink. I mean, I do other stuff,
That's
but I don't.
4 scoops of ice cream, Bubba.
I know.
But it sounds good. You get a little floater on top,
Oh,
maybe?
yeah. Oh, Big E, $50 in the Cash App.
Thank you.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army.
It sounds yummy, but it sounds like it's about 1,000 calories a drink.
But Dan, it's the most pussified thing. I mean, most men
You're
be
not
like,
a big drinker.
I'll take a Jack and Coke, or I'll take, whatever.
Some tequila.
I'm the biggest pussy when it comes to drinking. Daniel Abney on the PayPal, and then James Green also on the PayPal.
Thank you.
Are you like a Sex on the Beach shot kind of guy?
Yeah, no, that's exactly.
Oh, God.
Like if I'm going to the dollhouse, then it's usually Sex on the Beach. On the rocks.
Yeah, those are good.
No, but it's such a pussy. It's such a pussy move. Like I try to tell that guy, be tough, don't be a pussy.
It's actually not.
When it comes to drinking,
If you can flex like a girly drink.
Yeah,
it's kind of fun.
Thank you for the stick up. I appreciate that.
No, for
it's
real.
okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Dan,
Do you like White Claws and things like that?
No.
Did you ever drink like the Zima?
No.
Zima?
No, I wasn't.
Zima.
I'm not.
I have a wine coolers. Were you like a wine cooler guy?
No,
my friend Bob
Smirnoff
used to
Ice?
like wine coolers because they were just so easy to drink.
No,
it makes you giggly.
You know what I am? I'm like I don't drink at all. Like I usually just say, get me a Diet Coke.
How we swallow these pills?
Yeah, I got pills. I mean, who needs alcohol?
You
alcohol if you got pills.
Rookies
are still on the alcohol.
Exactly.
I'm 3 steps beyond you
It's
guys.
for amateur night.
Yeah. And when they make me blow in that little meter on the side of the road, I'll be all zeros, bitch. But I'll be feeling
But your eyes
good.
will be
Yeah,
closed.
with a Rizak Hazard.
Right.
Whoa, said T-shirt. Whoa, 25 on the Cash App.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal at the Bubba Army. We must talk about our YouTube here in a minute. I'm trying to. I'm on bended knees begging. Like you know what? I'll be a bitch. I'll be a little 90,000 per subscriber bitch. I just want to hit 90,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel by Friday, and I would just be so very happy. And we're like, 1,400 away, so I'm being a little bitch and begging. Please go to our YouTube at the Bubba Army. There's so many great things on there, so many exclusive things that you don't see other places. Get it, and all you got to do is subscribe and get a notifications. There's 2 little things you got to hit. And that doesn't cost anything. It just sends you a notice when we put new stuff up or do something new or go live or something you would need to know anyway in your Bubba Army life. So, bitch, go sign up for our YouTube channel. Pissing me off. Oh, hello, who's this?
Hi, it's Matt from Sebring.
It's not this.
I wanted to ask terrestrially, is there anything other than AM 820 that could reach Sebring?
No, probably not. Probably not. Probably not.
Because I've been listening to you on hold. I couldn't get you on the thing this morning.
Yeah.
Have you tried out of Orlando? Sebring's not too far down.
No, probably more maybe. I don't know, man. Why can't you just listen to us, through the Bubba Army app?
Because I'm in the boonies and the internet's bad.
Oh, I'm in the boonies, and you know what? That should be a new country song. I'm in the boonies, and the internet's bad. I don't know what to, maybe go to BubbaArmyRadio.com, and then you could download the show, but you'd be a little bit behind. Like, the new show. What is it up by 10:15?
Yeah, about that. Yeah, 10:20.
Watch it.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
I'll rewatch it at least.
Yeah, you can either you could watch it, on Facebook or Rumble or something like that, or you can go to YouTube or BubbaArmyRadio.com and then just download the show, and you got it and can replay it. Literally, it's available 15 minutes after the show is over, buddy.
How old are you?
Oh, 37.
How old's your wife?
Dan, where
34. I'm not married though.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, this is he called.
I know he's not the same guy.
No, he called the other day about the child support thing too. He has a kid with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you got a kid with another woman, don't you?
I do, and I actually did the wrong thing and told her.
Hold on. Told who? Your new wife?
Oh yeah, the child support thing. She hasn't been coming after it.
Oh, hold on.
And you said don't tell her.
I told her that.
Hold
I wanted to
Everybody
see
needs
more.
to burn a timeout here. We got to backfill Willie this. A lot of people don't remember this, including Anna and I. So can you tell me, Lummy?
Yes.
Tell me when this phone call happened.
When Virginia was in.
All right, so last Thursday, and he called in. And what was his issue?
So he doesn't get. I think he can only see his kid one day a week, but he doesn't pay child support, and his wife or the baby mama has never asked for it. And you and Regina said, "Don't tell her," because he was like, "Well, if I start paying child support, maybe I'll get to see her a little bit more." And you're like, "Don't mention child support."
But try to see the kid.
That was the first thing he did.
And the first thing he did was, I guess, go and tell her.
You bitched out too. So you completely didn't even. You didn't even. You go. If you didn't even use. You called in to ask for advice. We gave you advice, and you went completely opposite the advice. That's why it went south. You dumbass.
No, it went all right. It was just I told her that I wanted to see him more. That's all I came from. I didn't talk about child support.
Oh, you said just a minute ago you did.
No, not. She brought it up. She said, "Well, you have back years of child support," and I said, "Well, they only go back 2 years now."
No, see.
Actually, hold on. And I'm pretty sure on this one, you did say, "Don't push it, or she will want to get more money."
And so long as
we told you to be a cool guy and be super cool, because that bitch has got all the cards, you dumbass.
And so long as you're in the state of Florida, one of the new laws that went into effect on July 1st has a lot to do with someone in your situation, as far as, a mother keeping her children away from the father.
Yeah.
I don't know the specifics of it off the top of my head, but there is a lot that got changed and updated with that, so you should look into that. Because you got more rights than you think you do right now.
What Rhett said. So what are you calling me about right now? We're busy.
Just the radio station that was asking about terrestrially.
Oh, yeah. I would say, BubbaArmyRadio.com, download it. It's like $5.99 a month. I'm sure you can pull that off. You're fixing to have to pull a lot more than that off in child support.
So did she say you're going to be able to see your kid more if you pay, or?
No, she just said that we need to have a more drawn out plan for this and do something in writing.
What you do, you need to draw out a little plan where you throw in a little child support, not a lot, but what are you supposed to pay? What's your amount supposed to be?
I don't have an amount. She's never brought me up on it.
All right.
I'm looking for disability right now.
There's a country song. I don't have an amount. She never brought it up to me, and I'm fixing to go on disability.
Mm-hmm.
So, sir, what do you think? It's 2 children? 2 children?
No, one.
One kid. One kid. How old's the kid?
8.
8. Okay. That really a dead cost on that kid. Dead cost is probably about $500 to $600 a month. Dead cost. That's not including the percentage of mortgage, or rent that kid. But just food and general being a kid stuff. Including probably housing and utility, it's probably dead cost $500. So could you come up with $500?
Yeah, if I had to, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't have a job.
Sir, but you got to. Like, it's kind of, how long you've gone 8 years and not paid nothing?
No, of course. I've had the job most of the time.
How long's it been since you paid?
About 3 years when I got cancer.
Yeah, so for 3 years you've paid nothing. And she you know,
right.
That kid's getting raised, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, then who do you think's paying for it? She is.
I know.
By her means. Because she's a kick-ass bitch. You're the loser here.
The deadbeat dad.
That's why I'm trying to be cool with her.
Yeah, well, you're a deadbeat dad. You should get a job. I don't care if it's going on to McDonald's today. You can find a job, get a job, and start paying start paying your way. I mean, she's been raising these kids on her own financially for 3 years, and you've done nothing to help her at all financially. That's being a real piece of shit, is it?
And the court won't let you do anything unless you're up to date too on child custody stuff.
Yeah.
So that's
you're
the other
lucky
thing.
she's being cool because if she holds
she's
your
got
ass,
you bent over the table.
If she listen, I'd be asking if she needed her car detailed today, buddy. I'd be so nice to her.
Mm-hmm.
But see, ladies and gentlemen, this is a time to be a bitch.
Mm-hmm. this is the time. This is the time to be a bitch.
Listen,
exactly.
There's times as in life as a man that you got a bitch. This is a time to be a bitch. Honey, I'm so sorry. I know I've been a piece of crap for 3 years, but you know what? I'm getting a job next week, and I'm going to start putting 100 aside or 125 aside for you each month for the kids. I know that I'll never repay for what I owe you, but I want to start at least trying my best for you. That bitch is going to be so happy about that. She ain't taking you back to court or nothing. But if they were to take you back to court, guess what the good news would be? About $20,000 in the rears.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the good news. And then you have to hire a lawyer and all that kind of nonsense.
He's got to start double using his colostomy bags.
That's Wiley 25 on the Venmo.
So listen, buddy, you got to figure something out. But you're you're the kind of guy who should never had children.
Well, it sounded like he was doing okay before he had cancer.
Still.
Yeah, I was.
You can go to work if you got cancer. Are you in a wheelchair?
No, I'm just. It's after the chemo and all that stuff. It just makes it hard. You don't have energy.
I know, but I mean, are you getting any government subsidies or anything like that?
Says on disability.
Yeah, I'm fighting for it. I've got lawyers in Pennsylvania fighting for it.
Fighting for disability, but you don't get any disability as of now.
No, sir.
So what? Do you get any government assistance money at all? You get any type of anything? A WIC card?
Medicaid.
You get Medicaid. Okay, that's medical for you.
Yeah, that's it.
You get welfare. You get any kind of food assistance.
No. Oh, food stamps. Yeah, but that's it.
Yeah, that's just for your fat ass. So I'm like, I mean, I think this starts and stops with somehow generating additional income into your home, somehow, way, shape, or form, and offering her a portion of it. And that just keeps her happy. That'll keep her at bay. Because if she really wanted to break it off in your ass, she'd take you back to court, and the good news would be, hey, numbnuts, well, whether you got cancer or not, you owe this woman $20,000. She's raised this child alone for 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. See you later. Bye. Idiot. Right, Dan? I mean, there's that guy should be just absent. It would just take her to. She could go lawyer up for $300. Get her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. He's so vulnerable.
She wouldn't even have to lawyer up. She just have to go down to the courthouse.
She doesn't have to do anything. She just rolls up, and all of a sudden, he's got his any kind of salary is being sequestered.
And the thing about it,
and he can't bring any kind of complaint.
And all she has to do is literally go to the courthouse,
just mention it,
and she walks up to the clerk and she goes, "I just like to have the form to fill out when your piece of crap, a baby daddy,
dad form,
has not paid child support in 3 years. I'd like to have that form, please." Okay, ma'am, right here. Fill out this form, get it notarized, and bring it back tomorrow, and we'll haul his ass into court. He'll be in front of the judge, and then next thing you know, he'll owe you $20,000, and then we, as the county, will put it on our register, and we will regulate as to how much he's paying or not paying, and eventually they'll put you in jail.
Got a lot of great dads calling the show today.
They will put you in jail. There are guys that are in jail for lack of child support.
Sure are.
If you're there's guys that did this thing who were just like this dude, but whose baby mama wasn't, giving the guy a break. They took him to court. The judge said, you better start paying. He didn't pay for 18, 19. Now, it takes a while. They're not going to throw you in jail after 6 months. But after a year or so of you refusing to pay court-ordered child support, these two big lummies dressed up in a uniform come and pick your ass up, put metal bracelets on you, put you in front of the judge, and the next thing you know, you got your orange jumpsuit on for a year in the county jail, right? And there's no evidence. I mean, what evidence are you going to be able to produce that you paid them? Either you paid her or you didn't pay her. Right, Dan? So there's not a lot of wiggle room even on the defense.
Yeah, don't pay in cash. Pay with a check or something.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So, I mean, they'll put you in jail. Plus, as a man, don't you feel, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Just curious. Like, your variety of listeners is so wide. Like, you got one guy that calls and says, "Oh, I've had cancer the last 3 years. I can't do nothing." Yeah, it's track meet. And then you got people like my dad who passed away from cancer, but the whole 4 years he fought cancer, chemo, and everything. Every time he came back from Shands in Gainesville, he went to work. He got up at 7 in the morning. He owned his own company. He didn't beg for.
Because your dad is a real man from our generation, a real man, not some 25 to 34-year-old little snowflake and pussy. He's a real man. What real men do.
They all can't work, and they always want child support. But y'all have a great day, man.
Bye, man. Thanks, track mate. Whew. Our show's been hijacked by
bad dads.
Yeah. Bad dad.
One guy. Our show's been hijacked by two pussified men. One man who can't stand up to his wife, and she's blasting the spin instructor, and the other dude who's
Uncle Eric, $50 on the Cash App.
Can't pay for his kids and wants to be a pussy.
It's like an episode of Maury.
Yeah, kind of is. Now I'm running way late. Let me do some words, and I'll try to. I got so many things to talk about. Dan being a Django, this local things that we're doing now, today's exclusive podcast, begging everybody to go to our YouTube channel so we can hit 90 grand by Friday. And then, Lummy, all the brand new merchandise
for Christmas
that's coming out for Christmas for that Ultimate Bubba Army guy person on your shopping list.
And it's Lummy's birthday. We also have cake.
I have a card and a cake, Lummy.
Well, thank you so much.
And I got you a card, and we got us some cake. Oh, cake sounds real good.
Candles.
Uncle Eric, $50 in the Cash App.
All right, let me do some words so we can get all caught up, okay?
Yep, they phoned that break in.
Me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Yep. Okay, do you have a second? Yeah.
Oh, shit. Mommy's in trouble.
You all right? You a little sore?
All right, I got stuff down my room.
What was that? What is up? I do have to pee though. Boo Bam. Did you have a good weekend, Boo Bam?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Boo Bam. Thank you, Incognito Billy.
90K by Friday, you motherfuckers.
My arms have been popping. Delts popping. Looking giant.
Who?
Me.
Oh, I thought about me.
No, I'm talking about me.
What are they talking about me?
I saw a new muscle in my back pop out. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But it's popping.
That should be a new song.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It was like...
But it's popping.
I think it was part of my... I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's popping. It was like a part of my lat or something. I'm like, oh, shit. She crazy. Got some good lifting in this weekend. Would you mind if I ran to the bathroom?
Go.
Ooh, perfect. I got to go for you.
It's only break 2. I didn't know.
Oh shit, it's only break 2, babe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm.
Want me to just
Yeah, just reheat it. Here, just give it to me and I'll eat it now. We'll have to do the cakes thing later.
Okay.
But you know you're an hour early though.
I didn't know, but it was like that weird hours.
We'll be good.
Hey, come on.
That's right, Camper Scott. You do stuff, Riley.
Mommy, Dan, do you like your bag?
I love it. Yes, it's awesome.
I just put my wallet in it.
I'm excited.
I know you would like it.
Yeah, I think it's
cool. I got my gun. I got my fucking gun in it.
That's awesome.
I mean, like regularly, Dan, like when you're walking around, how do you carry your gun?
It's hard to. You gotta have stuff in your pants.
Thank you.
It's not always convenient.
No, but I mean, like for real, do you sometimes have to put your gun in your pants?
No, that's what I do. I have usually inside the waistband holsters. That's the ones I usually use.
Melissa Carpenter, 100 on the Venmo.
Thank you, honey. Even when you're going like
always dropping 100
to the Bucks game and shit.
I don't bring a gun to the Bucks game, but like if I'm going to church or a restaurant, it's an inside waistband holster usually. That's my go-to type of holster.
You do? You have?
I have different guns that I carry. It depends on where if I'm gonna be standing a lot or sitting a lot and what I'm wearing. I mean, I got everything from little 3-inchers to full size. I like carrying my Pit Viper if I got room. It's a little big, but
if you're on your bike, you can carry a gun like that.
With this thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me make sure you give my girl Melissa Carpenter.
Oh, of course. She's always bringing the 100s.
Did you get Gloria Zach?
No, I was going to come back with that too. And then the Seth Riley. That's okay. Django Bubba.
I need 90K by Friday or I'm going to be very mad.
Oh, we got more kids.
Dan's waiting for that.
Yeah.
When I made her little.
Dan's craving something.
Oh.
What are we looking at here?
Dan's craving.
Revolution. Boom. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Some really cool, eclectic. I don't know who did this CD. We need to give them a bonus.
Lumley.
You did this one?
Yes, sir.
Give yourself a check.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you.
I like this one. See, I mean, I'm very fair. See, Lummy, you didn't even expect I'd hand you out a check mark.
Not at all.
I know I'm heavy-handed in the discipline, but I think I'm also very complimentary as well.
Credit where credit is due.
Yeah, he's net neutral today.
Today's after show. Now, it's just like, is Rhett standing by? I hope he is.
Gloria Zach, 25 on the Cash App, and Melissa Carpenter, $100 on the Venmo.
She throws out the bennies. I love her.
Seth Wiley, 25.
I can't wait to see her at Barb. No excuses, Melissa Carpenter. You better be there. I'm going to be really mad. So today's after show is usually just an audible podcast. Mm-hmm. And you go to wherever you get your podcasting and you go download it. It's the Monday exclusive podcast, And listen, our world's kind of constantly changing as we're diversifying. Before we were just Twitch. That's it. Twitch. We're Twitch's bitch. Well, then Twitch kind of pissed me off. And they got woke and it's like they think.
And you're no bitch.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I'm not going to be Twitch's bitch.
Right.
And so, I mean.
You ain't no Twitch bitch.
So, they suspended me 4 weeks out of 6. One was because of a Dan's Helen Keller, blind joke.
Allegedly.
No, we'll just own it and say it.
Okay.
One was
we'll just own it. It was all Dan's fault.
Because it's like if you're going to cancel a major program that makes you over $1 million a year over a Helen Keller joke, then you're dumber in business than I thought you were. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now if we were just some stupid show that didn't make you any money, but we're business partners here. We make each other a lot of money, Twitch, and you're going to cancel me over a Helen. Get the hell out of here. Meanwhile, you're going to let every chick that's 18 years and 56 seconds can write all over their body guys' names with very, 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 very suggestive T-back, camel toe showing hot tub bitches, and those girls can do that. They can hot tub. I mean, you see some of you allow some of the graphics from Grand Theft Auto where people are killing each other and cutting women's heads off and having sex with whores
But don't show regular primetime news coverage.
But you're going to cancel me over playing Norah O'Donnell's CBS Evening News story of when the war first broke out and there was a body being carried out of a
blurred covered body.
A blurred. There was footage of two men that had a dead body on a stretcher, and it was over a white sheet. White sheet was over it, and it was completely blurred. But you knew what they were carrying, but it was completely blurred. And we get suspended 2 weeks for that.
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'm going to go find me the Rumbles. I'm going to find me the Kicks. I'm going to find me do more things on YouTube and Facebook.
David Ray, 25 Cash App.
And I'm only going to do you every Tuesday, Twitch. We used to be our full-time piece of ass. Now you're just our little Tuesday bitch. Because that's just for people that get free Prime subs.
Seems like there's a massive exodus anyways, so.
There really is for providers.
From Twitch, no.
So anyway, Twitch Tuesdays, but today is up until today, the only way we distributed Monday's show was our podcasting. Well, Rhett and Lummy have come up with a crinkle to that because there's this new thing called Locals, and it's part of Rumble. And I don't, again, I know I some of this new stuff blows my mind, but I'm going to throw it over to Rhett and Lummy to give us a tutorial on this Locals thing. And supposedly we're going to, on today's podcast, that's where the visual part of today's podcast. Usually we don't make the podcast a visual thing, but we're going to start perhaps today trying it out on Locals.
Yeah.
Am I right in the description of what we're doing?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So today's exclusive podcast, the video will exclusively be on Locals for the supporters as well. And we're really excited
to... You know how many guys that are scratching their head right now saying, Hey, Jimmy, I love Bubba to death, and we're listening to him here in the pickup truck, but what's a local?
Yeah,
and
so
how do I get to a local? And like, what do I got to punch on my phone to get this here local thing?
Yeah, just go to your app store. I believe it is available on iOS and Android. Just type in locals, and it works in sync with your Rumble. So if you have a Rumble account, I believe your setup for locals should be fairly minimal.
What if I ain't got no Rumble?
Well, then you can go ahead and set up on locals either way. You'll just need an email and a password to set up a quick account. But
so I don't have to have me Rumble to have me a local.
Not necessarily, no.
But they sync. So if you already have a Rumble and you've already subscribed or joined our Rumble channel, then you can go on our locals account. So
would you suggest, man, if you're interested in this locals thing that we speak about, and you haven't even registered for a Rumble, that you should probably go sign up for a Rumble.
Yes.
And then there's a local connect within your Rumble.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yeah. If you're watching,
Dan, look, I'm Johnny Zuckerberg.
You are, dude.
Damn it! Please, I'm writing beta testing.
If you're watching the Rumble stream right now, you'll see a big red button next to the follow button that says join. You can join. You can become a supporter. Now, you can follow for free on locals. You have the ability to follow different communities all for free, but we are going to have a lot of content that goes up that is exclusively for supporters. We may have a free promo code at some point as we kind of facilitate what we're going to be putting on Rumble or locals every single week. But it's $5 a month to support the show. It is one of the better ways to support the show because we know the revenue split. You know, we got a representative with locals that's helping us out. Same with our guy at Rumble. So we're really excited to start integrating
Do they throw our local money on top of our Rumble money and send us one check, or do we get two different checks?
It may be two checks because we had a Stripe account set up for
whatever
locals.
You just said. So,
yeah. So it might be two checks.
So listen. And we're going to do some exclusive stuff on there, right? And one of which is going to be the Monday podcast.
Yes, we're going to see today about the ability of doing it live. If we can't do it live, then worst case scenario, you'll still get the recorded version. But that's going to be the only place to find the video of the Monday podcast, which we've never offered before.
What if Dan wanted to show himself, like we put a real exclusive picture of Dan like in his really most skimpy, nut hugger bathing suit, and like put that probably a lot of chicks would want to see that, right?
As long as it's no full-blown nudity or pornographic content, we should be okay.
Yeah.
And it's a Bubba Army community.
Dan, maybe you could go and pump up and then oil yourself right on down and then put on your yellow banana hangers and then take a picture of do a photo shoot, and then we could offer that as a local.
And kind of like Lummy had mentioned as well, a cool feature with locals is it's social media in a sense. It's not another streaming platform where you got to go find the show. It is kind of like Facebook mixed with Discord. You can put pictures and videos on there just like Instagram as well.
So like if you're Bubba Army, you can be in there talking all kinds of nonsense?
Yeah, you can post about whatever you want. You can post about the show.
So you can be like, hey, man, I think Anna really sucked today.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you got every right to.
But then like another person like, nuh-uh, man, Anna was good, and then nuh-uh, Anna sucked. Nuh-uh, she was great. Anna's my favorite.
Are you just reading chat?
No, no, I'm just saying it, man. Sometimes that gets a little. I mean, do we have a way to moderate this in case people go crazy and get mean Or
yeah. There's going to be live chat sections set up.
I mean, can we put Iggy and some of the more level-headed people, and as moderators to stop
Creatine
some of
and Big Red and
to stop. The usual
suspects.
We don't want people in there just being able to say anything they want about us.
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, technically, they would have to sign up and subscribe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're paying to say, then I guess thanks for the $5.
I know. Yes. Pay me $5 and tell me I'm a piece of shiz.
No, but I'm looking at it right now, and you got obviously your post. Mitch is in there.
I put a picture of Bella. in there,
and then everyone that's in the Bubba Army Locals group. You can see everyone that's in it when you post.
Perfect.
Yeah,
so
and
it brings it all together.
Sounds great.
We kind of soft launched it on Friday. Only put a little Twitter post up, but 50 signups over the weekend wasn't too shabby. So
soft launch. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's get hard. Let's get hard now.
Oh, we're hard launching it today.
Woo. So there you go. Today's podcast will audibly be where you always get your podcast, but visually will be on this whole new locals deal. Go get your local app and find the Bubba. I'm assuming our local URL whip yippee yo / is at the Bubba Army.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Locals.com / the Bubba Army. Oh, I spelled locals wrong. But it should be locals.com/the Bubba Army.
And finally, to close out the merchandise deal, I don't know. I don't think they maybe sell. I don't know how many of these tactical bags they have left. She hasn't given me a number, but they're going to sell out. I'm going to order another 100. But here's what we're going to have for about September 1st on for your Christmas shopping, needs. Blankets, beach towels, air fresheners, Bubba Army belt buckles.
Nice.
Have you seen them?
No, I have not seen them.
Dan, it's the kind of belt, it's the same Bubba Army belt buckle that I lent you.
Oh, I love that belt buckle.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sweet. Nice.
Yeah, and I didn't order a lot of them, but there's 50 cowboys out there that wear a Bubba Army belt buckle. Lummy, we're going to bring back the high-res vests.
Nice.
Because almost every job now, even if you're just a truck driver, they make you wear one of these high-res deals. Like literally, that? Like it's mandatory. The polyester hoodies, beanies for cold weather, and front license plates.
Awesome.
Along with the tactical bags.
Cute.
So load up your Bubba Army person on your Christmas list. And we'll even whore ourselves out more. Think of all kinds of little Scott. If anybody's got it, those are the ideas I came up with. If anybody else has an idea for a product, like Anna, the lunchbox deal was your idea.
That was a shower thought.
Sold out.
I was like,
Dan,
man, I wish I had a lunchbox.
The tactical bag, I think, was it the tactical bag? Was that your idea, Dan? I don't know. I think
I did mention a tactical bag. Yes, I did. A gun bag.
I think you did.
Maybe you kind of put two and two together.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think Dan. I think Dan was I think he was the tactical bag guy.
You can credit Dan with that.
And I think, Lemmy, were you? Did you mention anything?
Yeah, the hat, the straw hat. Me and Nash were talking about before.
The straw hat was your deal.
Yep.
Right, that sold out.
Great ideas.
So Dan was talking about Django, and I automatically just thought of Django Unchained, and I thought that Django was. I thought, which was Jamie Foxx that played Django, the character Django, and was it was it Martin Scorsese? No,
Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino, and a Quentin Tarantino over the top Pulp Fiction, he just Dan, those shootout scenes when he would have people blow themselves across, it was really, really embellished. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a little amplified.
Right, but that's what Quentin Tarantino does. He always goes way over the top.
Way over the top.
And I thought that was the only Django there was.
Nope.
Was that? And you said
it was
that
a
Django was an actual. It started out as an Italian badass guy.
Right, the spaghetti western were the Italian westerns. That was the whole spaghetti western. It's a little bit of a racist comment, but it was the Italian westerns of the late 60s and early 70s, and Django was a recurrent character, kind of like,
Superman or something.
Like Superman, right. Or, Mission Impossible.
So Django
whatever.
Wasn't a description of a man.
James Bond.
He's a Django. It was more of Django was a guy
he was
named
James
Django.
It was like a different James Bond.
But he was an Italian cowboy?
Yep.
Badass?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how badass was he?
As badass could possibly be, because he's Italian.
A century ago, on the low hills along the border between the southern states and turbulent Mexico, a mystery man appeared. A man with a sad, impenetrable face. He's been alone.
Django, have you never... And Django would be tired, having to walk everywhere.
Yeah. He looks tired.
It's a pretty badass theme song, though.
I need a theme song like this introducing me just walking down the street.
Dragging a casket?
Oh, my God.
Is that the last person he killed?
Or his wife? Who knows?
Through the mud?
Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Here's the big reveal. Here's Django.
Not bad.
Damn, he's handsome.
Hell yeah.
Ain't he handsome?
Hell yeah. That is a rugged dude right there. Hold on. Hell yeah. Man, every chick would be going crazy over that guy.
John Wayne had nothing on him.
Yeah, Django kicked John Wayne's ass.
Yep.
Django. Who was that man? What was his secret?
They all wanted to have sex with him. Men, women, everybody.
And if I bothered you, will you accept my apology?
Fastest gun in the South.
In revenge. Quick to decide and a master of every weapon. A man everybody would like to have seen.
Again, we're watching a movie here. We're not watching real people die. This is a movie.
Fake.
It's
fake. Showbiz.
It's called Django.
Dead.
And he carried his wife around in a casket.
Or did he?
Yeah, his name is Django.
I think it was different. I don't think it was his wife. My recollection is that was something else.
All right, so he cleared out an entire bar with the 6-shooters. Now,
10 guys, 6 shooters.
10 guys,
Shot
got
guy
6
behind
shooter.
him.
He gets 3 ricocheted on the deal. First guy killed the first 3 guys with 1 bullet. The ricochet Jones.
Yeah, he could just kill him with his good looks.
Now, Dan, what supposedly was in his casket?
I think he's got a Gatling gun in that.
Oh,
I think I saw this. Because I was interested in who was Django.
So when stuff gets real, he has to bring out the Tommy gun.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Man, they didn't really care about violence back in the day, man. They pew blood, everything.
How many men you got left? You tongue-tied? Or don't want to tell me?
Too bad, Maria. Django, an audacious man of action, capable of a tender, hopeless love, which could only last a day.
Yes. By the way, you can only love him for a day. Telling all women you can only
love you one day.
One day. I mean, you can only love him for one day.
My kind of guy.
Because he was in and out, buddy.
But a day which was worth all eternity.
Oh God.
Yep.
You only had him for one day, but he blasted you so good it'd last you for the rest of your lifetime.
Awesome.
I mean, they're really putting this dude over.
He's a stud,
I'm glad
man.
I made you feel like a real woman. Very glad. I mean that.
Oh, wow.
It's like Hunter Biden.
Hunter
don't say
Biden wish
that.
he was that rugged. Django. Look at that.
Django, a new, ruthless, violent film.
Hold on. They tell you that it's a ruthless, violent film.
It's
a
violent.
new, ruthless, violent film. In today's world, they're so worried about it not being that they could never say that ever in today's world, right? Come watch this ruthless, violent film.
No, this is a happy and friendly
that they were
space.
marketing to the masses.
Right now, Zuckerberg's marketing that new thing he's doing, and he's saying it's a friendly place. It's a happy place.
A great new star.
Oh, violence!
Franco Nero.
Dan, that needs to be your name, Dango Jan.
Dango Chan.
Dango Dan. Dango
Django.
Dan. No,
Django Dan.
You got it.
Dango.
Dango.
What's his name?
Dango Dan. Because you're that tough, Dan. Let me show you Django Black Guy.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that guy was Italian.
Yeah, we celebrated it.
I'm
We celebrated
Now
it.
I'm going to be Django Black Guy, and the struggles of being up, if you were a Django, the struggles you would have in life would be what Django Unchained encountered, would it not?
Absolutely.
Does anybody who's not seen Django Unchained?
Me, I haven't.
You have to.
I feel like I avoid those sort of like heavy movies.
Oh, Anna.
But I should
It's
see
not
it.
heavy.
Anna.
It's not heavy.
Anna,
slavery.
It's a game changer.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, for real.
Okay.
You would love it.
Okay.
Have you
Just because Jamie Foxx is such a badass. Right, Dan? If
You kind of hate Samuel L. Jackson in it.
Oh yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. He shows him the good
Awesome.
The good news.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say 2 minutes on this shows the Gatling gun out of the casket that Dan was talking about. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Anna, if you could watch Django Unchained, man.
Okay.
I really do think you would be kind of a Django mark like we are.
Have you seen
And Carrie-
Tarantino movies before?
I have not many, but I have.
And Kerry Washington looks so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
9-volt lead, 20 super chat.
like to scoop that mud up and put it in my racetrack. He brings out the cat. So when Django's really, really needing some, he's 5 or 6 on 1, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
And stuff's getting ready to get real serious.
This is where Dr. Dan comes out with his.
Oh
wow! Look how big that thing is! You know, if like the 1800s, man, that would be like unheard of, would it not?
Yeah.
He can't even hold it. It's so big. I mean, the barrel would melt, wouldn't it, Dan?
If you notice, the magazine, the belt of ammo is not even moving. It's such a fake gun.
It just keeps getting longer every shot.
I want one of those. Of course. Oh, and then he comes out with the screw you single shot kicker.
Yeah.
Dan, it's not a wonder you don't have one of those guns on the carriage house back mezzanine. If somebody came and tried to flank you in from the back.
Yeah, and then just pull out a little pistol left-handed just to pop off that one guy.
That's right. Just that one last
one guy.
All right, so we're at locals today for the Viz.
Yes. Yeah, locals.thebubbaarmy.com.
Oh, is that what the domain is?
Yeah.
It was easier because I thought you could do it through the Rumble app, and it was a little cumbersome. It was easier just to download locals and then use your sign-in information from Rumble.
Thebubbaarmy.locals.com.
Yeah.
But you can also just get the locals app, too, on your phone.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
get
can.
the app.
Yeah.
Do the app is easy.
Yep. Hello.
Hey, good morning, guys. Grant.
Hi.
Did you know that Django, the original guy, was in the second movie as well?
What's that now?
He's saying the original Django was in
the
Django
original
Unchained.
Django was in he was in Django Unchained.
Made a cameo in the new one.
He was one of the older guys.
Yeah, he made a cameo. Remember when they're at the bar at Candyland and he's like, the D in Django is silent, and the guy goes, I know. That was the original guy who played Django.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so kind of a
tribute.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a cameo a little bit. Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
So, all right, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Yep.
I like Quentin Tarantino. I think he's done amazing. His body of work has been an amazing contribution to cinematography. So, thank you.
I agree. Let me do some words, and then let's come back and start breaking some of this Hunter Biden stuff down.
All right.
Because I just don't get it, man.
Hey, can I have some of these Edmonds while we're doing this? It's not the birthday cake, so it's not going to ruin the surprise. But I'm dying for some sugar.
What do you want, buddy?
Do you want to cut the cake?
Hold on. Are you just Dan?
What?
Would you like to do Lummy's birthday celebration next?
We can whenever. I'm not trying to program. I'm just saying while we're on break.
I'm saying, Dan, you can say I'm not trying to program, but I'm dying for some cake.
I want cake,
and I'd like to eat it in maybe the legal fashion, which would be why we were celebrating Lummy's birthday.
Can we please do the birthday?
Could we pretty please do the birthday gimmick next?
Can we pretty please do the birthday gimmick next?
Yes,
please,
Lummy, we will do your birthday stuff next.
Okay, all right. Brownie.
This is what hell sounds like. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, Mango Lee.
Monsters work better with sugar.
Do they?
I mean, not sugared monsters, but like regular monsters.
Cottage cheese?
Mm-hmm. Hey, D.
Yeah.
Come here, I tell you something. Hi, Rat, my all-time favorite.
What's up, John Jill? Congratulations on your weight loss. Thank you, Melissa Carpenter. Dr. Wiley, your own big Go Hall of Famers. Uncle Eric, David Wright, Gloria Zach.
Oh, sure, you got the. Hi, sweetheart.
Right.
Yes.
Do we know if what's up there, Superstar? If they're getting doing in or no? Or we probably need to look at the backside, don't we?
I guess so. We looked as much as looking can get on Friday.
Well, I didn't know if there's added because of we added that one thing.
I know. I'm hoping.
And then we can
I'll look at. I will look at.
I'd asked Macho, but he doesn't want to be on chat, so.
I'll look at the stream computer.
No, you know what I'm saying though.
Yeah.
Because I know we talked about having it.
Yes. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Let me message. Oh, I can't because he didn't want to talk to me today. Yes.
Also, I feel like we should specify really quickly. For people on locals who want to watch the podcast, it's going to be set to supporters only.
Yeah.
So we have some free posts on locals that people can follow for free. So we're going to put some stuff up there for free.
Yeah.
But most of that exclusive content.
Yeah, just subscribe.
Yeah, buddy. That's $5 a month. That's what I pay per day to.
And you can live chat, right?
Ride across town. Huh?
You can live chat.
Yes, you can. You should be able to live chat on locals.
So everyone can come on and
Hi,
live chat.
sweetheart. I'm ready for you now. Is she freshly peed?
I don't know about freshly peed, but I feel like she would have peed when she was after you in the kitchen.
Couple little milk goes.
One doesn't affect the other.
Yeah. But if you do get one,
officially,
it helps the other a lot.
A little bit, yeah.
We're getting ready to do a dog fight between her and Bella. Winner takes all.
Come on, she's kind of cute.
No, when I do introduce her and Bella, I'm gonna have Bella on her leash and just be super. This dog probably likes me the most. That or I have the most remnants on my lips, and
You allow her to. Oh my God. I need to. Oh, that's awesome.
Bastards. Look at dog.
Yeah.
that dog fucking loves me.
Yeah.
Dig in, Dan. Let me go over there and get that shit cut up. Get ready for it.
I would like to address something. We start?
Oh, before we start the festivities?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
You have to see what side of the cake we get for the XX infused pieces.
We'll see.
Huh? Oh no.
Fingers. This doesn't fuck you up, right? This is nothing to this cake. Right? Okay. No, done. Exactly what I was thinking. I was twitching my mouth a bit.
Yeah.
Exactly the flavor I thought it was.
Brown. Chocolate.
This is my dirty banana.
Yeah.
My rusty trombone.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe he orders a drink that has a scoop of ice cream.
I can. You can't believe that?
There you
Have you met him?
Yeah. What's the other? Not a White Russian. There's another chocolatey drink.
This got ice cream in it?
Yeah. Well, I guess there's a bushwhacker. Bushwhacker tastes like a frosty with rum in it.
Really?
So
that's good.
And
Sugar.
up in the pinna, they have they used to go in and they have like that. They do
The
it.
slurpee machine?
Yeah.
Louisiana had those. No one else had those. Drive through to get that. You're allowed to drink with a container in Louisiana too.
It used to be in Florida to like the 89, I think, or 90. Is Louisiana still like that?
That's because it was Abe Gibran's son got that DUI going the wrong way on 275.
Oh, that's right. Take it away.
That's when Nad got big. It was Abe Gibron's son. I'll save the plate, so be efficient.
Saving the earth.
No, just saving you in case we run out.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't care about the earth.
I care about Anna more than the earth. Fuck.
We got a lot to do. Let's go.
To all the FTEs out there, he salutes you. He salutes you.
Loving it.
And hopes you don't get herpes from a lot lizard.
Something's wrong with me.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bubba.
Go to wherever you get your app store and go get the Locals app. It's LOCALS, Locals. And then go get signed up and find the Bubba Army, and that's where you'll be able to watch the show today, visually and audibly, live as it's happening, or you can wait till 12 and we'll upload it on our podcast world.
And if you are subscribed, you can. There's a live chat. I know, like we have a lot of listeners.
Discord, live chat, whatever, right, Lummy?
Yes.
Fantastic. Michael Beal, Lummy, with his 220, he just threw us on PayPal. He qualified. That's his 2,400, he says.
Thank you.
He has a merch idea, said Bubba Army Beach Balls. I don't know about beach balls, but Dan did have a good idea last week about Bubba Army beach umbrellas.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many umbrellas when you see the pictures of the water and the beach, and it would just be a huge, giant display.
And I think that at the average person, I do think, maybe you guys can help me out here. Lummy, we also got William Motherly, $50 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
James Green, $25. Thank you. PayPal to all. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
David White, $25 on the Cash App.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, we have 2 tactical bags left.
Oh, my God. We had 25 like an hour ago.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I would say that they're probably pretty much.
Should take Rhett's away from them.
Now we have 3. Shame.
Yeah, take Rhett's away from them. What else? Lumby? Oh, so Lumby, we have to celebrate your birthday here.
Oh, yeah, but
because Dan has. By the way, I need 90,000 subscribers on our YouTube by Friday, or I'm going to be really mad. I'm just going to be bummed. I'm going to be really bummed and sad. So make me happy, please. Your leader, your king, your Messiah. Your John Dutton, your leading character, your main man, your Tulsa King guy, Sly Stallone.
Our Papa.
Your Papa. Your male sensei.
Booba.
Your Booba.
Mm-hmm.
Make him happy. And take my 88,800 subscribers that I have now and get me to 90, please, by the end of the week. It's at the Bubba Army. We have some great stuff up there as well. Yes, the redheaded ginger, throw it over to you.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. We have the ability on Locals to set up a free trial period, which is 30 days. Do you have any interest in doing that? I have a promo code ready to go if you want me to turn it on.
Yeah, go ahead. Just give everything away for free. Sure.
Just for people to get a taste of what we're going to be putting up there, because, again, it's going to be content that you can't get on YouTube. You can't find it on Twitter, Instagram, or any of our other stuff. So, Bubba1, BUBBA, number 1. That's it.
Upper or lowercase b?
All uppercase.
Oh, see, if I wouldn't have asked that, the average guy wouldn't have known it. And why did you do all uppercase? Most people aren't used to that.
Okay.
Well, right? I mean, Dan, aren't most people used to capital?
I mean, it's not on yet, so I can change it to whatever you. If you have something else,
I would say either all lowercase or capital B and then lowercase U BBA, but that's open for discussion.
But promo codes are often capitalized. Like we used to, like we'll say spring 20, they'll be all spring.
But does it say all caps?
Yes, it did, but I still have time to change it.
Just make it all lowers.
Okay. All lowercase Bubba, BUBBA. Promo code Bubba, all lowercase for a free
Bubba
30-day
or Bubba
trial.
1 now, dude.
Just Bubba, BUBBA.
Okay.
No number.
Yeah, see, there
all
you
lowercase.
Go. It's just trying to make it easier for a guy.
Okay.
His phone is default on not being locked into all caps, right? Most person's phones are.
It's like the first letter of the sentence is capitalized and the rest is not.
Right. But
that's default.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's all lowercase Bubba. Leave it to us to just argue about a bunch of nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So go get your Locals app, and I guess we're giving it away for free for 30 days, like the whores that we are. Just come abuse us, treat us like free sluts.
On day 31, we're charging you.
And on day 31, throw us a nickel or two.
$5 a month?
Yeah, on day 31, give me a $5 and we'll call it a day, kid. And I'm going to keep putting some good stuff up there for you, too, including Monday's exclusive podcast show visually.
And you can throw us coins while you're at it. It's the same thing as a bit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you can throw coins.
Just whoring. We just whore. Whore it out, baby.
That's right.
Spread us thin, because that's what we're doing. Hello.
Bubba.
What? I hate delayed callers. That's like one of my pet peeves. When I say hello, be right there with hello or Bubba or what's up. Don't you hate Danny? Don't you hate the 2-second delay?
Yes.
It pisses me off. What do you want, buddy?
I was just calling to tell you that the merch crate got my bag out within 30 minutes. I had the email with the confirmation
She's the best.
and the shipment on there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you right now, she stayed up till 11 o'clock on Friday and packed and went to the post office like at 11 o'clock on Friday night. There might be some people that get their bags today. That literally people that ordered on Friday might get them today.
That tactical bag is cool, man. I can't wait to get it. It's awesome.
Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks.
Spartanburg Randy, 25 on the Cash App.
So, Lummy, do you have your card there?
Wait. May I just make a statement? Really ask a question.
So as we're getting
sitting
ready,
on this all weekend,
as we're getting ready to celebrate Lummy's birthday.
I'm really not trying to hijack the birthday. Happy birthday, Lummy! But
is this birthday related?
Yes, it is
okay.
actually.
I'm gonna say like if it's like
No. It's
what are we
related.
doing the third Friday of Saturday related?
Okay. Been sitting on this all weekend.
Lummy, she got a question for you.
First, I want to credit Bubba for. I used to be very against being confrontational. It makes me very uncomfortable. But since I've been a part of the show, I've been more comfortable addressing things that I think need to be addressed.
Oh, my God. Where is this going?
Hold on. In life or on the show?
Jesus.
Just in everything. And this is like, I don't want to say like serious heat, but it's like real heat. It's something I was kind of like sitting on all weekend. Lummy, is there a reason you intentionally didn't invite me to your party on Saturday and you invited everybody else?
I didn't invite everyone else.
Because everybody else got invited.
Well, no, I mean, like...
and I told you I was making you a cake.
For today.
On Friday.
And I appreciate that, yes.
And I asked you, like a little bitch, like what flavors you wanted, what...
And you've done that before last year.
I do that for everybody.
And I invited you
it's
to
really,
many of my
it's really
birthdays.
important for me to
and I
make people feel celebrated on their birthday. I went out of my way to make you cake. I'm staying at a place that's not my own, so I planned about a week in advance, brought all my baking stuff to the place I'm staying.
Okay.
And I was the only person, as far as I know, that was not invited.
Bob, did you get invited?
Well, yeah,
of course Bubba got invited.
Well, I mean, if I don't invite Bubba, I got yelled at.
Bless Macho Man's sweet, creatine heart. He comes up to me on Friday. I'm taking out the trash. I had just talked to Lummy about his cake.
Watch play in.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
I didn't invite
It's not
Brian.
his fault. Listen, he says to me, "So am I going to see you tomorrow?"
I'm going to see you tomorrow.
And I said, I was like, poor Mach. He's all messed up. He hasn't been sleeping. I'm like, tomorrow's Saturday, Mach. Why would I see you? And he goes, for Lummy's birthday deal.
Lummy's B-Day bounce house. Oh, yeah, dig it.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious, because I really thought we were kind of in the territory of friends, but maybe that was a bit...
Well, I mean, maybe...
bit too much.
Maybe, Anna, that's the uncomfortable answer that Lummy doesn't want to give.
And that's fine, but if there's an issue with me, I would think you would want to address me
hold
personally.
on. Dan, let's you and I step in as co-hosts and friends of all, right? So let's step in as Switzerland, and Rhett, you can too, because I mean, at the end of the day, that's who's on air on Mondays. On Mondays and Tuesdays and Fridays, this is the lineup where these are the people involved. So what's 3 out of 5? What's the percentage of that?
60%.
So 60% of the show is this lineup, right?
Yes.
And then the other 40% is not very consistent. Sometimes we bring Brian in, sometimes we don't, blah, 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 blah. But this is the most consistent show and the percentage-wise the most, the most heard part of our program consists of these people.
Right.
Right. So for the ones that aren't involved, this is an Anna asks Lummy a question, and I don't know if could we step in and help mediate or help.
Well, I just have
I'm
questions.
just saying, can we step in, and can we? I'm saying, can we make our observations?
Because I think it obviously speaks volumes. I thought Lummy and I were on pretty good terms, and I thought
I've already said
you guys are
out of the
really
way.
good work friends.
It wasn't out of the way to not invite you. We have invited you in the past. I've invited you in the past. You've never come to any event. It was one of those things where I was in the back. Macho wasn't sure what he was going to do. He didn't come to the baseball thing. And I was like, hey, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, I didn't see you. Now, I asked them during when you were on your show, and it kind of didn't pop in my mind. I invited Dr. Dan Saturday morning because he wasn't
you invited
going to
Dan? Bubba, did you get an invite?
Well, of course I have to invite Bubba.
Right, of
he's
course.
a friend.
Rhett, did you get an invite? Yeah, because you were sending me content. Obviously, Macho got invited. You went out of your way to invite everybody but
I invited
me.
Dr. Dan on Saturday.
He
I didn't
doesn't
invite
like
Jay.
you.
You didn't invite
invited me on Saturday.
You have
That's
never
the case.
been to one of my events that
like
I've ever done, Anna. And it's like, I'm like, when it's to a point,
Is that not
it never crossed my mind to even ask you, because you get to a point when you never show up to something. It's like, well, so when I come
I just
in,
thought you had
just
more
like
class
Dr.
than that,
Dan
but I
on
was
Friday.
wrong.
Dr. Dan, did I invite you on Friday when I saw you?
No.
Okay. So Saturday, I was like, okay, what's Dr. Dan? Well,
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to make Dan feel left out. You wouldn't want to make
No, I didn't.
Macho
His family-
feel left out.
his family
you don't
was
give an
out of
F
town.
about me, Lummy, clearly.
Anna.
Clearly you don't.
Okay.
Bubba, I was not slaving away, but simping out, buying him stuff for his freaking cake, doing all the stuff for other people.
No, have you? I never get
She's
invited
really
to
upset.
anything you do.
I thought
you
she
don't
was
ever
kind of-
invite me.
You're right. I didn't invite you to my birthday party, except I did.
Oh, and I came. Did you come to mine that year? No. Did you come to anything I've invited you to? I invited you to Walker's birthday party. I've invited you to 4th of July parties. I've invited you.
I just thought you had more class than
you
that,
won't
but I
answer
was
that.
wrong.
You're trying to call me out,
All right.
but I don't get on the air
All right.
and say, hey.
You're right, 'cause I don't
by
do
the way,
anything
did
for
you, how many years have you worked here?
3.
And how many years have you invited me to your birthday?
I only had one party, and you were invited to it.
You've only had one party.
Yeah. And you were invited
and
to
I
it.
showed up.
Yeah.
And how many have I invited you to?
I don't know.
More than 3.
It's usually
a lot of them.
Anna,
and you've never
Anna,
showed up, Anna.
Anna, I will
Not
tell you.
one single time have you
Anna,
ever showed up.
hold on.
I was
Lummy.
often
And
never
I even
directly
invited
invited.
you.
Lummy,
I even invited you and
Lummy.
Blitz to Ashley's party, and I didn't even invite Bubba. And guess what? You didn't show up.
I didn't know about
yes,
it.
you did. I invited both of you.
Well, I never
Yes.
heard about it.
Bull.
Anna.
I invited you.
I didn't hear
I
about
got more heat for not inviting Bubba, and I invited you two, and you guys didn't show up.
Okay.
You hasn't showed up to one event I invited you to.
Okay.
So when it gets to a point when it's over 10 times of inviting one person, that I like, it's not my thing. Like I just said, I didn't invite Dr. Dan on Friday when he was sitting
Yeah,
there.
but you invited him on Saturday.
Because you know why? His
But
family
Anna,
was out of town.
You
His
don't go
family's
to
out of
any of
town.
his events.
Okay.
You've never, and Anna,
Okay.
I have been to 3 or 4 of his events that you were invited to that you didn't go to.
You didn't go to Creed and Travis' event for the baby shower.
I was at a wedding. I was in a wedding.
But I'm just
I was
saying.
in a wedding. I
But
was
that's
going
what-
to
but
go.
what I'm
I
trying
had
to say is-
planned, but you guys changed the day. I couldn't
Sorry,
go.
Anna. Baby, you know what? My
That's
head
fine.
must
I'm
have
not-
been just
I'm
because
not-
the penthouse
listen, I'm
thing.
not blaming you
Listen,
for
I
that.
appreciate you were the cake. I'm sorry. It's not. Listen. You said you were making a cake. It did not cross my mind
To invite me.
for Saturday. It
It's
never
okay.
crossed my mind.
Okay.
Just like it didn't cross my mind to invite Dan until I found out that his family was out of town.
Okay.
I'm sorry that. I've invited you, and then when I thinking about the invite list, Rhett always comes to my stuff.
Okay.
Macho Man was sitting back there. He was just saying he wasn't
Right.
doing anything the weekend. I said, well, if you
Right.
want to come by.
Yeah,
He's
you wouldn't
never
want to be
been
rude
to
and
an
not
event.
invite everybody but me. I get it. Hey, I get it. Hey, I get it.
Maybe, I don't know, when Jay comes in, he might even say, I'm a dick for not inviting him.
Okay.
I didn't invite Jay.
Okay. I know. I understand. I just thought
I didn't
that
invite
it
Brian.
would be a
Brian's
classy
been to
move
events
to
I've
invite
had.
all of the staff, but apparently not. And listen, hey, I apologize for not coming to the events for whatever reason. I'm sorry I was in a wedding and
No,
the
that's
date
just
was
one
changed.
event. Oh, you have literally dogged most of my events from back in the day. It's not It's not your scene. You don't like that kind of stuff. You've made it clear on the air years ago, and I always still invited you. You don't want to go do the stuff we're doing. You always kind of dog on it, and I still invited you. I have still invited you. Yes, you have, Anna.
And oftentimes I was never, directly invited, and that was fine.
You've always been invited. Now you're saying that you were not directly invited. Now you're saying you weren't directly invited. And I've never called you out on it. When you never came to any event, I never came on the air and go, hey, Bubba, I just want to say something. I'm a little hurt that I've invited Anna now to like 3-4 times, and then she never comes.
I just thought it was interesting that everyone was invited except me.
And I thought it interesting that I invited people, and some people actually show up. Some people show up. So I'm sorry I've hurt your feelings by not thinking of you. By not sitting there going, man, all right, who usually comes? All right, I'll invite Anna.
Let's we obviously both sides of the story are out. You guys can form whatever opinion you want. If I was to be the judge here, not that there's a right or wrong answer, but I think that I could be a spokesperson, or my opinion is that Anna, he's frustrated on how many times he's invited you and you didn't show up, so he just didn't invite you. And now you've taken that as a super duper disrespect because everybody else got invited, but he does have a good point in the fact that you haven't shown up to any of them. So you guys are both right and you're both wrong. There's no clear cut. Had he, if he flat out had never has invited you and you showed up to, most of the stuff that he invites you to, I think you'd have more validity.
Sure. Oftentimes it was usually through a +1 deal. And
that's how most of my people get invited.
Don't yell at me.
Well, you're coming at me, and then we're gonna do a birthday cake now, and I'm gonna sit here and be like, "Hey, I just got caught."
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I thought it was.
But I have done.
I was excited for your birthday.
She did ruin your birthday. I mean, man.
Look. Listen. There's been times that
But how do you think I feel when I'm making a cake and I'm getting content from people are tagging me and stuff on social media to an event that everyone was invited to, but me. It hurt my feelings. What am I gonna say? It hurt my feelings. And the event that I was able to go to, that I wanted to go to, which was OFF's, baby shower.
Oh, so you only wanted to go to that one? That's the only one. But you had things to do.
No. I wanted to go to Walker's deal. I wanted to go to all those things.
All my birthdays. It never went to. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
But we're arguing about, now we're back to arguing what we were arguing about 5 minutes ago. I mean, we know all of these positions. And I just think we got to chalk. I mean, we're going to sit here and argue all day about it, or we can move on.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm sorry I got upset. I understand your point, and
no, don't do that either, because that's not how you feel.
Well,
so I would say nothing.
Just say nothing?
I would just say, okay,
I understand.
I got it.
But at least now I have answers, Bubba. Because before I didn't have any answers. Before I didn't understand. I was like, is someone not happy? Is someone not comfortable with me being there? Could he if he wanted to talk to me, be like, hey, I want to invite you, but you never come to my stuff. Like,
what's the 25 on the Venmo.
So I get it. I wanted answers. I got my answers.
No, you didn't get, because you're like, oh,
no, you're right.
I didn't invite you because no. It's one of those things where it never crossed my mind to even ask.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm not good at inviting people. Case in point, Ashley's birthday with Bubba. I was put in charge of inviting Bubba. I didn't invite him.
I was a little hot on that one,
yeah.
too.
Okay. I mean, from my perspective, the reason why I hurt so bad, to me, at least, is because, if I was doing an event, there's no conceivable universe where I would invite everybody but you. I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you.
Okay. All right. Well, I sorry that I invited everyone. That's why I guess I should have shot you a text and got a 0 response back probably.
Yeah, right.
But you were probably busy.
I never not respond.
Let me. That wasn't just, you should have shot her a text. Let's leave it at that. You don't have to.
But still, even on my, I got heat for not inviting certain people that are my friends to my party. Really literally, I'm bad at inviting people, and if they don't have social media stuff, my bad. I'm sorry.
Listen, it's over. She's, it is. We don't have to like each other in order to do a good show.
But I do like Lummy. That's why I hurt my feelings.
Well,
I do like Lummy a lot. Lummy's a cool dude. He's very lovable. He's super nice. We always get along well on and off the air. We work well together. We dance well together. He's very helpful. I try to be helpful when he needs me to do something. Like, we communicate well. That's why I hurt my feelings. Not because I hate Lummy. Quite the opposite.
I understand.
So, yeah, sorry, but I've been, I was sitting on this all weekend, and it sucks when you're baking a cake for someone and for their birthday trying to celebrate them, and I'm getting content from literally everybody else. Bubba Army, people not even, not on the air, post this, and Macho Man's pretty new, but he got an invite, but I didn't, and I felt dumb. Like, I looked at him like, what are you talking about? Why would I see you tomorrow? Well, okay, great. And then on top of that, it seems like you knew I would find out, and you didn't care. And I get it now. I haven't been to any of your other events, and I apologize for that. I should have made more of an effort, and that's my bad. So I'm willing to take an L there, no problem. But yeah, it hurt my feelings.
Could she choke you out now, Lummy?
Sure.
What? Stop. Stop.
To make me feel better.
Let's just go into words. Well, no, we can't even go into words because after all of this, I need a little sugar.
A cake.
And Lummy,
Chocolate.
I don't care how this ends up. This will work itself out, whatever way it's meant to be. But that being said, Lummy, we need to be in a good mood when we celebrate your birthday, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's a great mood. Person that baked me a cake and bakes everyone here a cake on their birthday, it hates me now, and because I didn't invite her to a party that I should have invited her to, so it's my fault now.
Okay, well, we all know. Boom.
I guess I'm eating some more Edmonds.
It's out there. Let's just we'll keep talking. And the phone lines are packed, but I'm afraid to go there because Lummy, how about this? I'll go to the phone lines because I don't want to not talk to the people, but as you cut people their cake, as you cut the cake, and maybe give everybody a piece of cake.
We're gonna take some calls and cut the cake.
We're gonna let these two buffoons cut the cake. One who's depressed and one who's angry. Someone's either gonna cut themselves or somebody else. Do you want me to cut the cake?
Yes.
I know how to use a knife, and I'm emotionally detached from this.
Go cut.
Two rats' asses about this one.
Go cut the cake, Dan. Okay, go cut Lummy's birthday cake. All right. And then distribute a piece to everybody while I take some phone calls, okay? So we don't get too far behind. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, Las Vegas Mario. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, can I chime in on this, or are you not taking any comments about this?
Yes, but listen. Let's not.
No,
I don't want everybody to. I don't want everybody to pile on and make anybody feel bad. I just.
No, I won't. I just want to say I side with Anna. Lummy, you work with her Monday through Friday, even dropping her informal, like, hey, having a birthday party. And it's not about, you invite people to invite them. If they don't show up, you don't run a tally on that. You invite them. And if they say no, they say no. They'll catch you on the next one. But the fact that, she sits with you Monday through Friday, you could have dropped her something on a break, like, hey, birthday on Saturday. You want to roll through? I agree with Anna, man. That would hurt my feelings, too.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Lummy's taking note of that.
Yeah, so I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. It wasn't intentional.
Hello.
Hey, brother. I just wanted to say, Lummox, great party this weekend, bro. Thank you for the invite, dude.
I'm sorry, Terry. Got lost in the mail.
Hello. Only us. Only our show. Hello.
Jesus.
Oh, okay, good. No call.
No, just Dan.
Happy birthday to you.
The cake was baked by our favorite Jew.
Our cake was baked by our favorite Jew. Getting invited to her party. God, the cake maker doesn't even get invited to the party.
And if you don't do it again, she will make you tap.
To you.
Love you.
Careful, Lummy. She's had a little time to poison it now.
Yeah. You make her eat the first bite, man. You might get Hitlered out with a ricin pill.
Hitler.
Thank you, Anna.
You're welcome.
I am sorry.
Didn't Hitler off himself?
No, he never died. He escaped Argentina. Sorry.
All right. So I'll tell you what. Let's go into words so we can eat the cake, okay? And then Lummy, I got a card. I want you to, open and read. I got a present for you. It's in the card.
Thank you.
So, I want you to open. Anybody else who has any cards or presents for Lummy, which I don't think anybody would.
No.
So Lummy, looks like you'll be opening up my card. Anna made a cake, and she didn't get invited, and I got a card, and I was invited. So there you go. It's an even out, Willie.
Yes.
We'll do it next, okay?
Striving to reach new lows every day. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Thanks, Dr. Dan,
For what?
the fuckboy comments.
Where the fuck's my cake?
Here, Bubba.
Damn.
Come right here.
Oh, thank you. No, there's all kinds of different cake over there, isn't there?
You want some of that and then stuff?
No, we'll all do this first.
Okay.
So we all have the same reference point.
I just wanted you just banged out the cake real fast this way.
Is this the Anna cake?
This is the Anna cake.
Oh my god. Lummy, what the fuck?
You don't have to really put over during the filter.
That's homemade fucking Willy, Lummy. What kind of cake is it? What kind of cake is it?
It's a vanilla cake with
Ganesh.
chocolate in the middle, buttercream frosting on the outside with coconut. Semi-sweet chocolate chips and butterscotch chips.
That's where you go, Drew.
Am I the only one that's tried the cake?
I think so.
Oh my god. What did you try?
Hey guys.
What? Dan, you gotta try the cake.
I'm about to.
Shame Dan's been running around like a waitress.
Everyone's a little waitress. Where's my 15% tip? Then no.
Want some cake?
Yes.
How much? Wait till you try this fucking cake.
I need Reds because you don't want it.
Alright.
Dan, try it.
Oh, it's good.
It's in a diet.
Real good.
Thank you, Anna.
You're welcome.
They get me.
You're welcome.
I mean, Lummy, it'd be easier to be shitty with Anna if the cake sucked, but fuck.
It's okay. Hey, let me. It's cool.
I mean, you didn't even get invited, and she fucking cooked a homemade, badass fucking 2-layer Willy. Woo!
You've been invited with 3 layers.
3 layers would have been too rich.
Just run to your car. Make sure you get to your car really fast.
Huh?
Just make sure you get to your car really fast.
Why, like, to get slash tires?
No. Just,
Pretty low.
Oh.
Oh, shit, with the car. Run zigzag like you're running from an alligator.
Go back and forth. I'll send Jay out first.
Okay.
Wolf and egg later. Shut up.
Morning, Nick.
It says it's fully charged.
So it doesn't take much charge to jump in your car?
Huh?
Doesn't take much to charge your...
Yeah, it's not. Is it your doppler?
Yeah, mine do.
I mean, it started right up with it, you know.
Pretty impressive.
I thought so. Oh, this little bullshit can start a car?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I expected it bigger.
Yeah, and it's USB. I mean, come on. It's pretty handy. Big tactical car charger.
Ah!
Thank you, Macho, for your comment. Macho said, Macho, you need your trillions of mash you about this.
cheaper.
Get to a safe place. Safe place.
The prison work release program gone horribly wrong.
You may want to duck.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Mach, not that you're not super busy, but if you guys could extra tidy up engineering, like made that little pile, whatever, like so it looks super good. Tom Bean comes today at 12 for a meeting, like really to have him. I want it to look good. Like maybe get some of those boxes out of the kitchen and just kind of tidy up a little bit so we look a little more fancy than always. Kind of like we have company. Tom Bean, we have a conference call today at noon. I think me, Lummy, Rhett, Macho Man. Whoever, I think we're going to do it from the studio in here, Lummy.
Okay.
The conference call.
Like the last one?
Yeah, but Tom will be in here. So that'll be cool. So if you guys can tidy up a little bit, that'd be great. Anna, your cake was unbelievable. Your birthday cake that you made for Lummy.
Yeah. Yum, yum. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was how good it could have been not getting it. Can you imagine how good it would have been if you'd been invited? Man, that would have been nice. It was pretty damn good. And you could tell it was homemade. Far better than the store-bought Edmonds that we had. So thank you for that.
You're welcome.
So, Lummy, I got a little card for you.
Oh, thank you.
If you'd like to open it up. Maybe read it.
All right.
I mean, it's your birthday.
Oh, that's cute. It's a goat. Mm-hmm. Did you pick the card out?
Sure. Do you think I went down?
No, I don't think you went out.
Okay.
With goggly eyes.
I mean, don't ask questions that are going to make me look bad.
Okay.
Just know that I told the merch crick I needed a card for you.
And she knew which card to get.
She knew
That's a goat or a donkey? Looks like a donkey.
Yeah.
Let's not overanalyze it. It's a goat, Dr. Dan.
That's a freaking donkey. It's a jackass, you jackass.
Yeah.
Dan, shut up.
It's your birthday. Do whatever makes your ass happy.
See?
That's what the birthday card says. But then I wrote some words in there, Lummy.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
You want to read them or no?
Yes, if you don't mind.
And then you got to show what's in. There should be something in there.
Yes, I thank you so much.
Well, you got to tell
Benjamin.
You got to tell. Lummy, this is radio.
Get out.
You got to.
I got the $100. I said the Benjamin.
Wow.
So $100 bill.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
And
Lummy, I'm so proud of you and thankful for the father, husband, friend, and co-host you become. Love you, buddy. Bubba.
Perfect.
Marsh Creek. Thank you.
That's sweet.
Happy birthday to you, kid.
Thank you.
Dating apps.
Jackass.
Dating apps are destroying young men. And this one dude said they should be banned. Well, first of all, dating apps are never going to be banned. You can't roll that back on something that's been so successful. And then you're going to be like, oh, you can't. Like they even tried to
ban all social media.
Remember they tried to ban TikTok?
Yeah.
And I think Montana did. But like, please. People are getting
spyware.
And TikTok isn't even like, let's get laid tomorrow night. Like you can't take let's get laid tomorrow night apps out of here, right? But they're saying all these apps, the Tinders, the Bumbles, the whatever the hell they all are that it's ruining men and ruining the act of dating. And I can see definitely how it would. I mean, because it's all just like almost AI, right? And like, you're having a completely non-physical, non-seeing each other, for the most part, texting communication in the early stages of liking each other, right?
Which happens a lot. If you meet a girl at the bar and you get her number, you're going to probably text her for a couple of days before you actually go out with her.
Yeah.
So I don't see the big problem with this. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Well, it's just because there's so many options. At least when you meet someone at the bar, you have to approach them. You have to talk to them. You have to try to get their number.
You don't necessarily have to act like a human being on these dating platforms.
Right. You can flake out, and then you're just like, oh, there's 50,000 other people I could
Which is what the
swipe
girl
in.
that has 20,000 followers on Instagram looks at you like. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's a problem.
You're just like one of my 20,000 marks.
And
so
that's
you
a
suck
problem.
too.
Yeah.
So it's gone both ways.
No,
No,
you're
it's
right.
not. It's not good for anybody's health, especially men's health, because you have to think like all the women that are on dating apps, they're all probably dating about just 10% of the men on there, maybe less. So 90% of the men are just like, absolutely not. Nope.
They're invisibles.
Nope.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. 90% of the people on dating apps are invisible.
Well, you got to think a lot of the women are just like anybody under 6 foot. I don't even want to consider.
Again,
that's 95%
Well,
of men.
now, hold on, Anna. It also has to do with the quality. Now, if you're a woman that's 8, 9, or 10, yes, you can have those very high demands and filter.
Great point. But like Dan was saying,
But when
even a
you get some
mediocre
hog-
chick who's showing her ass on OnlyFans or Instagram, she's getting guys in her DMs all the time, even average looking chicks. So these average looking chicks think that they're 8, 9s, and 10s, but they're not. So they think that they deserve, or that they can get an elite athlete
But
or
they're
a guy
hurt-
6'4".
so what they're doing is these poor dudes, these normal dudes, there's no ass for just a normal dude because, right? Because these chicks have set their standards so high.
Right.
Because of the
So like,
quantity.
oh, he's balding even a tiny bit. Absolutely not. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It sets up a common nature of unrealistic expectations for pretty much everyone on the app. Like if you're an average looking dude, you're going to be constantly set up for disappointment. And then it's just not good for your chickens, you know what I mean? And if you are some average chick with a big old butt, then you're going to get a lot more attention than you would out in public because you got a butterface.
The other problem is the guys don't know how to use the filters like the girls do. So girls are putting their pictures on there, making themselves look great, and they're really not that great. And the guys have no idea how to do that. So the guys are just putting up like real factual photos of themselves because they have no idea anything about lighting.
All the guys who can use the filters are over on Grindr.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say, do guys even need filters? Like, would you use a filter, Dr. Dan?
No, I don't even know how to use them.
Please.
Yeah.
Dan knows how to filter.
Why would you want to filter any of this?
I don't know how to
No
filter.
filter
But I wish I did know how to filter, but I don't. I don't know how to filter.
Well, it's not even just the filters.
But there
it's
is
that
but
women
there-
have makeup and they can do their hair. Guys can't do that.
I know, but
stuff.
women, man, also, Anna, women know how to use the filters far better than us guys. Because I've seen women literally take a picture and they're like, "Hold on a second," and then they'll be going through all these
make
programs.
The tummy tighter,
I mean,
look a little tanner.
They have
Whiten
these,
their teeth.
They have these little programs that they run their whole thing through. Next
Yeah,
thing
it's
you
false
know,
advertising.
Next thing you know, man, they're like, they're a 7. They look like a 10. Like, oh my God. Or they pop their eyes a little wide open, more wide open, and they just do all kinds of things. Us guys, we don't really know. We're gonna have a picture of us holding a fish.
Listen, and also,
man.
guys, lift a couple pounds, run a couple blocks, learn how to talk to people, and when you see a pretty girl or a girl that you're interested in, walk up and say, "Hi, my name is," whatever your name is.
Lummy.
My name is. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Rhonda.
And if you start with that, if you start with, "Hi, my name is blank. What's your name?" You will start up a conversation.
It's like you almost have to
80% of
kindergarten
the
it,
time.
don't you? You almost have to
Yes.
kindergarten
But
it.
as soon as you identify it, you don't just start talking to a girl. So say, "Hi, my name is John." So also, like, now she knows there's a John talking to her. What's your name? "Oh, hi, Beth. Nice to meet you." Going back to
I got
the
a
basic
boyfriend.
stuff you learned.
I wouldn't talk to some regular guy like
Then they
Why are
won't.
you
Then
talking
move
to
on.
me?
Then move on to the next. To
Yeah.
the next person.
Are you
She's
going to buy
an
me a
a-hole.
drink?
Is that your Ferrari? Because I might have a different outlet.
Yeah, not everyone has a swagger like you.
It's not a matter of swagger. It's a matter of going up to someone and saying, "Hi, my name is John. What's your name?" I guarantee if you do that, by the 5th person you do that to, you will have a conversation
We need to
started.
have an app.
less scary.
We need to have an app you call "Hi, my name is." We need to have
like
an app.
Right,
Yeah,
it's,
that's
that,
a
it's that simple, though. It's that simple. You just need to walk up to someone and say, "Hello, my name is," "What's your name?"
And that's probably the biggest effect on most young people that these apps are having is just
And you're
a
the one that's got the
decrease.
most. You got the most experience on these apps.
No,
You
I
do.
think I probably do.
Anna, you haven't been on one of those apps in a year
I
and a
was
half.
on them for over 10 years.
Okay, so between you two, like, what's the big? Are the guys just not as advertised, or is everybody?
No,
as not?
it's just a culture of just flakiness, and nobody has any honor anymore. And if I said I was going to be somewhere, even if I don't want to go the night of the date, I always show up. I always show up. I always say I'm going to be where I'm going to be.
So it's just big fake and flake is what it is.
Yeah. And there's no repercussions for it because it's like this nameless, faceless, well, not nameless, but, just someone from the internet until you meet him in person.
And you can expose someone's true intentions pretty quickly. I mean, if you're a woman and your opening line is like, hey, let's get together tonight 99.9% of the time.
She wants money.
Well, no, not even that. I just mean the guy is going to show up and be a little eager, ready to go.
Oh.
And she might.
Well, yeah, she's 50, a hoe if she's like, what are you doing?
And it's 50-50 at best that you're going to get her. And you know what? It's 50-50 that you're even talking to a girl. It's 50-50 that you're even talking to what says you're talking to.
Yeah. No, but Dan's right. You need to get back in the real world game where you're interacting with actual human beings. And here's a little tip, because sometimes going up to someone saying, "Hi, my name is so and so. What's your name?" That can be like really jarring for a lot of people,
little Johnny
not just men.
Right?
Yeah. But a good way to do it, at least, and I've read a lot about all this sort of stuff, a lot of game theory and dating and all that sort of stuff. If you're at a bar and you want to talk to a woman, sometimes an easier way to get a conversation started is ask her for like a small favor. Be like, hey, can you watch these drinks really quick while I go run these to my friend or something like that? Or can you save my spot in line or something?
See, that's not even fair because, Lummy and I are the guys that will you watch our drinks, and Dan will be the one to be, will you hold this $100 bill for me?
Yeah. Well, exactly. Right, isn't that how you pick up your girl?
Me and Lummy are
trying to reorganize my wallet. Could you hold a stack of hundreds?
Me and Lummy are looking for the bigger girl that will hold our drinks or our place in line, and Dan says, hey, will you hold these two bennies for me?
Can you pass that napkin or something small and then go, oh, by the way, like, my name's Booby.
Red, how'd you pick up your girl at the bar?
Mine?
No, Red.
She was literally just sitting by herself. And I said, hey, are you here by yourself? And she said, yes. And I said, can I buy you a drink? And she said, of course.
We're out of a movie.
Right.
Yeah.
And then were you guys blasting that night?
Yes.
For real?
Wow.
That's cool.
Rhett's got
Bubba on powder
those
pig
socks
game.
and slides.
Ooh. Oh man.
And she was at a wedding or something, right?
Yeah, she had been at a wedding, I think the day before.
Ooh, so she was like primed for romance.
Yep.
That's good.
In her hotel that night?
Airbnb.
Same thing.
Awesome.
Didn't have to go to your place.
Good for you, Red.
No, that would have been an hour drive.
Did you spend the night or did you?
I did, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Dang,
that's
right.
where I would have.
And they're still together. Modern day love story.
That's where I would have drawn the line. I never spent
Oh,
the
really?
night.
You guys are still chatting?
Are you?
Yeah, we're still talking it up.
Why are you
No,
playing it
hold
down?
on.
I thought you guys were girlfriend and
He plays
boyfriend.
everything down.
I'm gonna
He's
be
too
honest
cool
with you.
for
I'm gonna be honest
everything,
with you.
dude.
He is too cool for everything. He's too cool for the show.
everything,
What the
dude.
hell?
He's too cool for my.
I'd be like, hell yeah, I got a girlfriend.
I
Hold on, he's
understand,
too
She's got
Bubba.
big old tees.
He's too cool for my free tactical bag.
Yeah, I know. It's annoying, isn't it?
It is.
Bastard.
It's okay to be
You're not all-
excited.
No,
you're
there's
not
just
all that.
certain parameters.
Brett, you're
Cry
not
on the
all.
air.
You're not all that, my friend. I mean, tell
No,
the
that's
truth.
not
You
at
guys
all
are
what I'm-
boyfriend girlfriend.
That's not at all what I'm trying to imply. We have communicated lately that we did take a little step back.
Uh-oh.
Just because, I mean, she's 6 states away, so I really don't see her that often.
6 states?
Yeah.
What state?
Oh, no, hold on.
Pennsylvania.
When's this latest
Pennsylvania's
development?
a cool state.
When's this latest
No,
development? Like in this, let's take a step back over this weekend.
Probably like 3-4 weeks ago.
3 or 4 weeks ago, and how did that conversation go?
It was just like, hey, if we have expectations of what a long-term relationship should be, and all it's doing is stressing us both out, then maybe we should just take a step back and talk like we were before. I don't think anything's going to change when she moves down here. I'm still going to see her. But
Did you find out she voted for Fetterman?
She's moving?
Oh, no.
she's moving down here, but that was happening regardless. That wasn't happening.
no.
Dude, so that's not a long-distance relationship. That's a long-distance temporary
But they're back.
setback.
There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
That's what you need for a long
Yeah,
distance.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so
We just had to move our priorities around. It was, I was getting pissed because I wasn't hearing from her enough.
okay.
Because she's blasting somebody else.
No, not
she
necessarily.
Because he's a needy ginger.
She's been in Croatia for the last 3 weeks.
Again, back to my
Blasting-
original.
yeah, Andrew Tate.
Blasting the Soviets.
Blasting some hot Croatian man.
All right.
Back in the motherland.
I mean, you're like, a lot of people have a 2 or 3 state away policy. I mean, you have like an 18 country away policy.
Right. She's Croatian?
yes.
Oh,
Hey,
Now, is she Muslim?
Tony Mandrich is Croatian.
yes, he is.
So the Serbians are Muslim and the Croatians are
I
Christian?
think the Bosnians were.
Bosnians are
were
Muslims?
Muslim. I think. Don't quote me on that, Dan. Yugoslavia.
Is she
is a
tall? Because they're
complicated
tall
thing.
people. That's a
She is
tall
tall.
race.
She is tall. She's
So you
taller
guys,
than I am.
so you guys
Is
are.
she
Is she
really?
really?
Yeah.
Now you guys are backing. So you guys are backing it down a little bit.
Just a little bit.
And then
I mean, I told her
then when she's local, then you guys might fire back up the more serious stuff.
I think 100% will fire back up because I'm not trying to fumble the bag on that one.
Does she have a soul?
Yes.
Okay.
Is she a
She's not
ginger,
a ginger,
too?
No. She's got black
You
hair.
saw her, but you
Yeah, you
also
said she
saw
was
other
hot.
pictures.
Oh, yeah, I do remember. She's quite attractive.
She's very cute.
She's a ret 10.
And she's got a sleeve, which is kind of hot.
Right.
She's a red 10 with a sleeve?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, she's a Dan 6, but she's a ret 10.
Yeah,
She's
she
tall?
even got invited to Lummy's party.
Rats.
That was good. That was
He
good.
gets a
That was good.
Yeah.
You
I
have
mean,
to
she
laugh
couldn't
about
make it. Obviously, had work.
Give him a point. That was
Oh, you got a +1 deal.
That was a hell of a high spot.
Did you really?
That was a
Yeah, you got a
hell of a
+1.
high spot.
It's cool.
All right,
It's cool.
over to our. I know collectively we can say that this is our probably in the history of my life my most favorite press secretary.
Oh yeah.
What's her name? Jean Von Clondamlon.
What is it? KSP? What's her?
What is her
acronym?
name? What is her name? This woman.
Karine
Jean-Pierre.
Sideshow Bob.
GSP, but not really.
It's what is it? Karine Jean Pierre.
It's
She's
John,
from
Karine Jean-Pierre.
Maritana, I want to say.
Karine Jean Pierre.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
This woman here, she is the press secretary for Joe Biden.
Yep.
And
She replaced Jennifer Psaki.
Psaki.
I never thought I'd miss her, but here we are.
Here we are.
Let's get some Psaki.
And this
Yeah.
is a question about why are we not talking about this child in
The love child with the stripper and the cocaine.
Yeah, like why? Hello, we're the White House press, and we are specifically supposed to ask questions about what's going on with the president in his life and his living chambers, and anything to do with the president is inbounds. Can you tell us why nobody's talking about the fact that Hunter Biden has a 4-year-old love child or something like that, and he's paying $20,000 a month?
No, he got lowered now.
Oh, well, he
the new laws.
He got his. Okay, so not only does he have one, but he used the judicial system to get his court-ordered child support lowered. So, I mean, nobody can say that ain't your kid. Like,
There's a DNA test.
I know.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want, like, the White House won't talk about. Well, why not? Why this
Maybe because it doesn't make the president look
This
very
is
good.
an inbounds question. You'd make Donald Trump answer this question. Right?
Yep.
There was a story in the New York Times over the weekend about Hunter Biden's daughter in Arkansas. Does the president acknowledge this little girl as his granddaughter?
I don't have anything to share from here.
Does the president recognize this little daughter as his granddaughter? Poor little thing. Joe Biden has other little grandkids that get to come to the White House and be all cool, and this poor little hillbilly girl.
She didn't get invited.
This little Arkansas bitch, she got straight on a hummeled.
He got no commented.
Yeah. Hold on now. And now listen,
Biden's
do you know how cool it would be as a grandchild, a kid, if you will, to be able to say that my grandpa is the president, and I get to go, and I get to every once in a while go see my grandpa at the White House.
The other grandkids were going to the beach in Delaware.
The other
for beach day.
grandkids. I mean, you let other grandkids from your other children. You recognize them. They get to do the fun. Why can't the little
Lines of coke?
Why can't the Arkansas little wildcat do something? Huh?
Well, she can't even use his name now, Biden.
His granddaughter?
I don't have anything to share from here.
There was a story in the New York Times over the weekend about Hunter Biden's daughter in Arkansas. Does the president acknowledge this little girl as his granddaughter?
I don't have anything to share from here.
There was a story in the New York Times over the weekend.
So just keeps.
Did you see what it was lowered to?
What? It was 20,000
to 5,000.
And look at how cute. Look how cute she is.
Her mom's
little,
a strip of hoe.
Little,
and her dad's Hunter
but
Biden.
she's a little cutie.
It's not her fault. Yeah.
It got lowered to 5,000.
She should be able to wear my grandpa's the president's, to school, and like she should be able to say that for real.
It's interesting because presidents, some of them decide to take certain family members in and excludes other family members, and so Obama did it a little bit with one of his brothers, kind of ignored him. Biden did it with one of his sisters, who is like a waitress at a diner. And so these people pick and choose who wins and who loses. And so obviously he's made his decision. I really don't give two rats' asses about whether or not he recognizes one of his 7 grandchildren, because he doesn't even recognize himself in the mirror when he sees his mirror.
I've never seen that kid.
More important,
He doesn't even
Bring it home,
recognize.
Dan. I know where Dan's going.
He doesn't even recognize the plight of our country.
No. So instead of worrying about his grandchildren, who, again, will not remember him when they're adults because he'll be long dead, we should be instead talking about some of the things I think that people in America would be a little bit more concerned about. Maybe about the economy still diving, maybe about the interest rates going up so much that they've doubled for most loans, and people are finding it difficult to finance things. Amazingly, the interest rates rose, people's credits were mysteriously going down. And so if you look at credit ratings over people for the last 2 years, they've plummeted.
Mine are
Plummeted.
I mean, I don't think it can get worse than 350.
But that's okay. But Biden is now doing cluster bombs, which are just morally reprehensible, and sending those to Ukraine. He's already sending jets. Might as well send some nukes to Ukraine too, because we're just about to start our own nuclear little war here. But seriously,
we
shouldn't be worried about that.
Worried about some grandkid.
We shouldn't be worried about that. We should be worried about this grandchildren. We shouldn't be worried about the fact that there's cocaine in the White House.
Hell
we shouldn't be worried about the fact that Biden's been taking bribe for the last 10 years. Well, let's worry about instead his grandchild, who no one gives two rats' asses about. Why are we even discussing his grandchild? Let's discuss the fact that our country is circling the toilet bowl drain as we're getting flushed down here, that we can't even feed or own, but we're sending billions and billions of dollars to other countries, that we can't protect our own borders, but we're protecting Ukraine's borders, that we can't protect our own economy, but we're propping up all these other third world economies, that we can't prevent the pollution. Canada can't put out a fire, and we're choking in America. We're worried about a wood burning oven for a pizza in New York, where in New York you can't even see outside because there's so much pollution from Canada. But God forbid, we shouldn't say anything to Canada.
Yeah.
And by the way, there is a human trafficking problem going on here. There's a drug problem going on here. There's an education problem going on here. There is a public safety problem going on here. But no, let's worry about his freaking grandchild.
Don't forget about the abortion.
Oh, and by the way, some abortion issues here, some First Amendment issues here. We've got the government just making social media companies edit people that they don't agree with. Why? Why should we be so worried about this grandchild? We should instead be worried about literally tomorrow. People can't feed their families. People can't pay their bills. They can't fill up their car. They can't even get a job anymore because we're paying illegal migrants pennies on the dollar to do our jobs. We're destroying ourselves from within, and we're still talking about this freaking grandchild. It's silly. Let's stop being distracted by all the BS from TikTok to Biden's granddaughter. And instead, I think we should worry about the things that are really important, like the world, like our economy, like our safety, like our families, like our existence.
How about somebody told me, I don't know if this is true or not, if this is true, man, the wheels have fallen off, that you can get an abortion in California clear up until the baby has been out of the vagina for 27 days.
No. Out of the vagina for 27 days?
That's what somebody...
What? So you can kill an infant?
I thought I read that somewhere.
Well, were you high? I don't know.
Might have been. Hey, Alexa, how late can you get an abortion in California?
There is a place called Abortion Alternatives on Mission Street in San Francisco. It is currently closed but will be open today from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m.
What do you call?
Hey, Alexa, how old can the baby be and still get an abortion in California?
I don't know that one.
Let me bing.
I don't see anything about 28 days after. I see that it's up to 24 to 28 weeks after the first day of your last period.
Yeah, I think it'd be murder.
20. I mean, can you imagine on day 26 a kid
set up and
maybe you were reading? Maybe you misread that, Bubba. It was 28 weeks after the last period, and not 28 days after delivery.
Well, you know how I get, buddy.
Yeah, I think that's what you did, Bubba.
If you're looking for that non-offensive broadcast, you're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge.
Oh, I got to get into that fucking story. And Dan, you got to get out of here. You cannot be late.
Did Jennifer really text you about that?
Yes.
So you leave an hour to wait for Jay.
We just walking up soon. Just prepared. We're gonna have to start the thing up with the jumper again. It's gonna take a minute.
Is out of here, D?
I gotta jump start the car to get it out of here. Sure, it's not gonna start.
What do you mean?
The batteries sucks. I don't know how old the battery is. Terry's gonna replace it today.
So do you need a jump?
I got my little jumper.
It
worked this morning.
Oh, it will? Okay.
It worked fine. Yeah, I just recharged it, so it should be good.
Okay.
It worked perfectly. It was one of the Christmas gifts from last year. Have a great day.
Bye, Muffy.
See you, Muffy.
Text me later.
Jay, I'll be here before the break comes out.
Whatever. Just come right in.
All right, bye, Dan.
See ya. Thank you for the cake.
What's up, everybody?
I peed in bed last night.
You did?
Yeah.
Like a lot or a little?
A little bit. I had to put new underwear on.
Does that happen as you age, or
I think so.
is that a new development?
Well, it's second time in 3 months. I was just eating cottage cheese just now.
What is that supposed to do?
What do you mean that's supposed to mean? I eat some cottage cheese.
I understand, but it seems like you wove it into the piss your pants deal.
Because I thought you'd be happy with me because you're like cottage cheese.
Oh, it was a non sequitur. I didn't realize.
In the way it drives.
I was eating something that you
I love cottage cheese.
actually like.
I didn't know that you pivoted the conversation. My bad.
I was trying to say, look at me, I'm a cottage cheese eater like you are, bitch.
Great.
What I was trying to say.
Did you make it sweet or savory, or you just ate it plain?
I eat it plain, but I prefer smaller curd.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's up, Bubba?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Fantastic. How about you?
Good.
You know you can sit in Dan's spot.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gone for good.
Not for good. Don't say that.
No, I don't. I mean for the show.
Oh. You mean today?
He'd be mortified. It was for good.
Jennifer.
How's it on schedule?
Jennifer texted me and said, "Can you please do me a fucking favor? Please get him out of there early on Monday."
You with your prime.
No,
It's getting a lot.
So I just, what's so funny is I brought that on purpose because I was drinking a caffeinated drink on the way here.
Yeah.
With that to be just my thirst quencher.
It's caffeine free.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so, my sleep apnea I've been bitching about.
Yeah.
I drink 3 of these fucking nights. So I'm drinking 18 sodas before I go to bed. You think that may be why I'm having some sleep problems?
Yeah, you dumbass.
Bubba, it says zero caffeine in it.
Oh, so it's a lie?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, remember that Seinfeld episode with the fat-free yogurt?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's this. And so I fucking am like running a marathon for the last goddamn 6 months, Bubba, suffering. So this is the shit. Look at it. It says nothing.
It says caffeine free, but where's the? But it says they each have like 200 milligrams.
So I thought it was an electrolyte, like Gatorade shit. I didn't think it was fucking a power drink. Doesn't say caffeine anywhere on it.
It says caffeine free at the bottom.
So I can only drink sugar-free stuff. So I thought I was being good drinking sugar-free sweet shit at night, and it fucking gets me all wound up. I'm running a fucking marathon every night.
You didn't put anything together?
So Candle this morning woke up in the newspapers like, honey. I'm so fucking mad.
You need to not drink this.
I know. I found it out this morning, and then I read her thing, and
You
I'm
need
like,
to drink that about like your last one being like at 4 in the afternoon.
This has been my water.
That's probably
I guarantee you, it's one of those things, Bubba. My routine.
I guarantee you that is a major contributor.
100%
into your
caffeine.
issues.
She thought it was my cup of coffee at 2 p.m. Little did she know I was drinking this at midnight. Each one is supposed to be a 6-pack.
Yeah, but it says caffeine free. So
This is caffeine free. That's right. That's the whole thing, dude. I'm so mad. God, I'm mad.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the f out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is in for Dan and had a, oh wow, I should have had a V8 moment.
And how?
I'll just let you. By the way, there's a story on it. I got to find it. Where the U.S. government is starting to look into the prime drink. You know, the
FDA.
Average Joe, $100.
Yeah.
He said that's for having to pick up a couple of customers from our read.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Anna had the story. I'm trying to find it, but you can go ahead and Jay, give us a little insight as to what you just.
So this morning I woke up
probed out today
because everyone knows I suffer from sleep apnea, and so a lot of it's food related. And my wife has been trying to help me eat things at night and drink things at night that taste good but are not sugar, no caffeine. I'm trying to moderate that stuff. So this morning I wake up and my wife's reading the paper, and it's the same thing that Anna sent over, and it's the FDA's looking into Prime, which any of you who watch know I drink every day. Mm-hmm. It's full of caffeine. One bottle is supposedly a 6-pack of Coke. And so I've been literally drinking this every night before I go to bed and then running a marathon at night and wondering why. And so I'm so hot under the collar because if this is true, man.
I think I would assume.
But it says on the label caffeine free. So is that a caffeine free one?
That they're all caffeine free.
Are
they're
you
not,
sure?
They're not
Jay?
labeled as energy drinks.
It says caffeine free.
They're labeled as.
I know, but you can't say caffeine free and have
energy
200 milligrams
It's like
of
they're
caffeine.
supposed to be like a Gatorade.
I understand, but is this one different? Do they have different types? Because I feel like you can't be doing that.
I'll have to take a look at it. My wife had me believing it's this. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is. The same Prime.
No,
I think.
It looks like there's different ones.
Is there Prime Energy too?
It says Prime Energy contains 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Well, then how? That's just people not reading the label. They're idiots. What does Monster have, Bubba? Three cups of coffee in it? You know.
I don't know.
It's got about 160.
Schumer is asking the FDA to investigate that wildly popular Prime Energy drink and whether it's being marketed to children. Prime was launched last year by YouTube stars
that's my
Logan
bottle.
Paul and KS.
No, it's being marketed to lawyers, and they're
Well, I got it from my son.
You did?
Yeah.
Here we go. By the way, I think I saw this week on UFC that it's the fastest growing beverage in the history of the world or something.
It's all over everywhere, and I just like the flavor of it, and it keeps me from getting cramps when I go surfing.
Oh, here we go.
Each of those drinks.
So is it a
that's an
water?
energy drink, maybe.
Yeah.
That looks like a can of energy drink, honestly. Maybe you're onto something
Can
there.
contain as much caffeine as 6 Cokes or 2 Red Bulls. The brand does also make a zero caffeine drink.
That's my bottle.
No, hold on. He just said they make a 0 caffeine one. So there's a prime caffeine, a prime energy.
Now hold on.
So are they saying people are too dumb to read the label?
Yeah.
Well,
it's marketed to kids, so kids are dumb as hell.
Hold on here. Hold on.
The brand does also make a 0 caffeine drink. It's called Prime Hydration. But Senator Schumer claims
and that's what you got is you have the Prime Hydration.
It says hydration right underneath Prime.
I bet you it's got a lot more stuff in it than I think.
packaging and advertising for the 2 drinks are almost identical. The makers
Schumer, Jay, is bringing up kind of exactly what the issue that you're just faced, and the fact that their packaging and labeling it is a little misleading.
Well, if you look
and
at
are
mine,
confusing some people.
The only difference is the white doesn't bleed into the red and the blue. If you look at my
no,
label,
but yours says hydration. It doesn't say, because the other one says energy drink.
It does say energy drink, and if you read the labels like you're supposed to,
But yours doesn't say caffeine.
No,
hold on.
Caffeine. They're almost identical.
I thought we had a
Makers of
Seinfeld
Prime
episode
point
going
out
on
that
here.
the label
Fat-free yogurt.
warns it is not recommended for children under 18.
It's the best time of the morning.
Now, is it really that good?
I think it's the same FDA that was recommending masks under 18B.
What supposedly is the best tasting Prime energy drink? Do they have 0 carb, low sugar, kind of like the
like a 0?
Do you mind
like
drinking
a 0
after me?
one.
This is supposed to be Bomb Pop. You remember those drinks?
But yours is not energy.
Yeah, but don't you want to taste it?
No, I mean I want the one that I'll drink all day. I'll make out with you if you want to, but I'm just saying I prefer not to drink that stuff because I want
the energy.
I want the energy loaded up. I want the most powerful Prime. I want the best tasting, most powerful Prime 0.
You want me to get you one today?
Well,
they have it at GNC, Anna.
I don't shop at GNC. Do they have it at Walmart?
They have it at 7-Eleven.
I don't know, maybe.
They have it at 7-Eleven.
Let's have Lummy bring me.
Just trying to seem like I was
bring me
athletic.
a Prime for tomorrow morning, okay?
Okay.
But it has to be 0 sugar. But I want the jacked up caffeine as you can get.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not like J.D. Yako that's trying to go to bed at 11 and he has restless leg syndrome because he's taking the wrong hydration Willie. Listen, instead of these stupid ass drinks you're taking, Jay, you need to take some pills. They make pills for this stuff.
It doesn't work. No, it doesn't
oh
work.
yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Let me give you a concoction, buddy. And
Dr. Jekyll, I'm in.
Let me give you tomorrow a concoction that you take at when you would go to bed. And like you have to understand, it's going to be a third of if not even. It's not even going to be 20% of what I
titrate.
take.
I was just going to say titrate it down for a little guy.
No. I'm like if it's going to be probably 25% of what I take.
Okay.
But it'll be a little sleep cocktail, and you have to promise me that you take it. It's not going to kill you, Jay. Like it's not.
How can I promise you? I have to look
can't-
at it first.
No, but hold on, Jay. No.
I can't promise you anything. It goes against everything I stand for as a person.
Jay, it's not like it's. I bought it from Guido on the side of and it's got fentanyl in it. Like it's prescribed to me. I get my stuff at Publix, at the Publix
I know it's
pharmacy.
real medicine. It's just I'm not one to say yes to anything before I read it.
I know, but so what I'm saying is take this one leap of faith.
How about this? I'll listen and I'll be open-minded and I'll read it and I may just say killer.
Well, you're going to read it and you're going to freak yourself out on the deal, okay? I know how you are.
I'll just ask Danny. So that's all I'll do.
I don't necessarily want Dan involved, okay?
We don't need the doctor involved in
that. We need Dr. Bubba.
I mean, it's a little.
You know more than most doctors, Bubba, for sure.
I don't know if you'll wake up though.
Dan's gonna have to say responsibly as a doctor. Dan's gonna have to say, Jay, no, don't do that. But he has to. But like, if you just trust me.
Did you have an accident last night in bed?
Yeah, I did pee my pants last night.
Someone said that, so maybe I shouldn't like soil my bed the first night.
I did. No, you didn't.
And then my wife will be like, "What happened?"
It was part of my dream.
How would you like that?
I actually dreamed that I passed a kidney stone.
But do you want to have the wrath of candle on you?
No,
if I pee in my bed because you have me so asleep.
I will not have the wrath of Candle. In fact, Candle, who keeps me kind of at arm's length now, she'll be like my new best friend. She'll be like, oh my God, Bubba, listen, I don't really, have a lot to do with you. I don't very rarely ever text you, but can you get me about 50,000 more of what you just
6
gave?
months of those, please.
Yeah. Can you get me 6 months of what you gave my husband last night? Because he slept unbelievable. I didn't hear her snore all night long. He slept 8 straight hours, and he woke up like a whole new man.
Yeah.
He woke up J25, like how you were how much energy you had at 25.
I'm gonna wake up like Warren's getting pegged. I hope not.
No, it just it'll be the best. I already know what I would.
Missing a kidney in the bathtub on ice.
I already know what I would get you too, buddy. Oh, it would be the best. Oh. Please.
Look, I'm open. Can I do it on a weekend? Can I do it maybe a Thursday night before I'm on
That's
Friday?
fair,
How about
Bubba.
that?
That's fair.
Well, Thursday night before Friday, then I know I don't have much going on.
All right,
and we can talk about it on a Friday.
Yeah, but see, that requires me to have to make contact with you.
No, just give it to me tomorrow.
Okay.
And
that's
then
fair.
I'll take it Thursday night. I'll try it Thursday night.
No.
You want low stakes
I want you to
the
try
next
it
day.
on Friday night.
Well,
Because
okay.
because if you would sleep a little too long on Saturday,
God, that would be the best problem ever.
I know.
Are you kidding me?
Honest to God, usually, what time do you get up on Saturday?
Dude, I could take an Ambien and drive a tractor trailer.
Okay,
none of that. No, I'm saying is no medic. I've tried every medication possible to try to go to sleep, and so it's interesting. I'm interested to see where your cocktail is because
don't tell him that. Now he's going to really up the ante on you.
Works. So I have the exact opposite effect when I take those medications.
Okay, well,
by the way, by my doctor's orders, my sleep medication doctor. It just doesn't work.
That's
really
does not. Ambien does not work for me at all. I could literally take an Ambien at 11 p.m. and work out at midnight.
You've tried Ambien.
Yep.
Does not work.
Does not work.
We need to start stacking stuff.
Yeah, you got to start stacking, man. Just like Jimmy Cleavis, man. You stack the dimes, kid.
Have you tried NyQuil? Because don't you?
I
chase it with
do.
the
My
NyQuil?
wife falls asleep. That's what she uses. It works well.
God, Jay.
Well, now, Jay, I'm glad that you have NyQuil because
I'm looking for Dr. Conrad Murray. Dr. Conrad Murray, please.
You're going to wash
some
down.
propofol.
You're going to wash down the concoction that I give you with a swig of NyQuil.
So I'm going to get that test to find out if I can get Inspire and if I'm going to be the bionic man. Because
when do you get the test?
Well, it's a series of tests. The first one's August 1st, and then I'll probably get the second one sometime in the first couple weeks of August. So I should know by mid-August. So
all right, well, I'm
4 weeks.
I'm gonna give you a concoction on tomorrow before you leave. It'll be like in a little container.
Okay.
And then you take it, and I could be. It could be like it was just like my Ambien experience did nothing for me, or it's gonna be like, wow, I actually got a pretty damn good night's sleep. What happens then? Then you're going to become like, oh my God.
I'm going to solve a Rubik's Cube in about 4 seconds. I'm going to save the world's problems. I mean, I haven't slept in forever.
Like, here's the deal.
I literally said to my wife the other day, I'm like, can you imagine if I qualify? It's a game changer because they said the word cure. If I have the specific type of apnea that these things work for, it's literally, hey, it's time to go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. I'm out. See ya.
Maybe I need one of those machines because my regiment's getting quite vast.
I mean, it's thankfully I don't have trouble falling asleep. I have trouble staying asleep, and I wake up all night long subconsciously. So my sleep is never that deep.
Oh, I had a deep sleep last
night.
No,
REM is not the restorative sleep.
The
it's
restorative
the 3 and
sleep,
4.
right. I never get any of it.
Yeah.
I'll show you my sleep pattern.
3 and 4 hours running 7 and 8.
Me.
I peed my pants last night.
I almost envy that.
What?
And I was like, I woke up like at 10:30, and I was like, oh my God, I got to go to the bathroom. And then I went to check my underwear, and it was already
soaked.
Not soaked, but been peed on. And they're like, I was having a dream about me passing a kidney stone. So then I went and peed, and then I took a washcloth and wiped my wiener so it wasn't pee stained, and then put new underwears on. And then I went and checked the bed, but the bed, there wasn't any pee on the bed.
Oh.
So I must have just peed enough.
And then
to
you
wake
woke
yourself up.
Yeah.
A few drops
out
of your pee hole.
Yeah. I mean, probably think if
like
it
my
felt,
puppy. You're just like Ripley.
It felt like a little bit more than that. I was really worried that I.
Was your sheet wet?
No, my sheets were dry. I actually went and checked, and
Were they sticky?
No. It wasn't a nocturnal emission. It was a pee.
You sure?
It was a urination.
It wasn't a nocturnal.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't semen. It was urine.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure.
Man, so this John Paul dude, he's got the hottest selling energy drink in the world.
John Paul.
And I mean, this guy's just straight getting. I mean, what's this guy worth now? Billions?
Logan Paul?
Yeah.
Oh man, I would guess probably 200-300 million.
I think he just got engaged.
Hey Alexa,
he's worth a lot.
Idiot.
How much is Logan Paul worth?
American influencer Logan Paul is worth approximately $19 million.
That's it?
That's
no
it?
way.
Well, I have 33 million.
That's it?
That's it?
Yeah, but 33
Honestly,
million.
I'm shocked at that.
Me too.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought it would've been
33
100
million.
maybe.
And
No,
I mean,
he said 19.
Still.
Well, I mean, mine comes from
But even on the
Forbes.
high
It
end.
says
Oh, I thought you meant
35.
you. I thought you meant you were.
But I
worth
mean,
that.
all he ever really did was just a YouTuber, right? Like he
No,
wasn't.
he's done so much more.
He's
than
done a
that.
lot of stuff.
He's
He
got
also
huge,
fights, too.
Huge podcasts. He does those novelty fights.
He's
He
done all
fight
those
Floyd
pay-per-views.
Mayweather.
He may not get. He must not be like.
He's in
negotiating very well because I know what Floyd Mayweather made a lot of money to fight Logan Paul.
He's under contract with WWE too. He's been doing that for 2-3 years,
That's
and
right.
he's actually pretty damn good at it.
I think he's
like,
very
as much as I
athletic.
hate to give him credit.
No, you know
he's
what?
He's an athletic dude.
Of the two brothers, he's the better.
I saw him at the WrestleMania, Rhett, and I thought the same thing.
I
Hey,
told you that.
For a guy, for a non-worker, the guy can work his ass off.
He just recently was in the Money in the Bank match a couple weeks ago, and he did a pretty cool spot. I'll
forward that over
As
to him
you know,
because the
this is
aerial stuff he does is. I mean, he's a super athletic
Yeah,
guy.
no,
As much
he
as
is.
I don't
He's
like
huge.
his brother, who is the one that just got knocked out by somebody. I think he's been trying to fight
Yeah,
too.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. This guy's actually been pretty. He's a super athlete. I mean,
I saw him in
I kind of like him,
person
and I
at
do
a-
drink his drink.
At a club, and I knew that there was someone famous around. You know who I knew?
Was there
there was
like
because there was there was a
entourage?
dwarf running around, and I went, I have. A
Well,
feeling
whenever you
there's
see a dwarf, there's definitely.
I was like, this is part of someone's entourage. I'm
someone
like, and
famous.
I literally said, and I think I was with Reagan. I go, there's a celebrity here. Look around. Sure enough, Logan Paul. He was celebrating his birthday.
With a dwarf.
Yeah, it was part of his entourage. Like he had some like
you always gotta
slutty
have a
chicks.
big. You have here
And a dwarf.
Yeah, you got a dwarf, slutty chicks, a couple real big black guys.
And then when there was
For
a buzz
security.
around it, all the young chicks, hot chicks, just start just swarming his
Yeah.
table. Yeah.
Like all the
It was
little
fun to watch.
hoochie 23, 4-year-old
Yeah.
little
Oh my
slut
God,
bitches.
are you
This is the Money in the Bank deal here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, watch the stuff he does.
Is he in the yellow and blue?
Yeah, right there.
Yellow and blue.
I'm in astigmatism. I was just like a Bills.
Dude,
thing.
that's like an 8-foot jump onto a table.
Oh, was it?
The table
pretty.
didn't break.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I see Bills fans do that all the time. Oh. Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it. I thought I've had. There's a better highlight reel than that, isn't there, Rhett, where he does the ones
I
off
want
the
to talk
back
about.
of the
I
rope?
want to talk about cocaine in the White House.
Purview of the Secret Service.
Dan didn't want
they
to,
are
huh?
currently investigating. As you know, this is under the purview of the Secret Service. They are currently investigating what happened over the weekend. So I would have to refer you to the Secret Service on all of this. But one thing that I can share, that I'll share a little bit more information. As you know, the president and the first lady and their family were not here this weekend.
I mean, did you get the average Joe Hunter, Vic?
Yeah.
You all
That was from getting his customers.
Oh.
Reported on this, and as you also know, that they left on Friday and returned just yesterday. Where this was discovered is a heavily traveled area where many
That's not true.
White House West Wing, I should be
That's
even
not
more
true.
specific.
Where's she
West
saying?
Wing.
I heard.
They've changed the story like 5 times
Yeah,
now.
I saw journalists yesterday. Actually, Andrea Mitchell, who's super left MSNBC, talk about the area that was found was very restricted. That it took a lot of background checks and security checks to get in there, and so they're trying to blow this off. Here's why I have strong opinions about this, Bubba, because they're blowing it off as though it was a non-toxic substance. First, that's what they said. First of all, they cleared the White House. They thought it was anthrax or something. And so they're like, oh, it's no big deal. It's just cocaine. Well, if someone can leave a bag of cocaine, they can leave a bag of anthrax.
That's true.
And so if they can find out who mailed anthrax from some other state and some other, they can't find out who walked into the frickin' White House.
And with cocaine.
It's ridiculous, really, and that the swerve is they're trying to set our expectations. She is trying to set our expectations low. It happened in an area. It's very frequent. We may never even find out. That's the whole expectation is, Bubba, what are we supposed to find out? Nothing.
Come through this particular area. I just don't have anything more to share. It is under investigation by the Secret Service. This is in their purview, and so we're going to allow certainly the investigation to continue, and we have confidence that the Secret Service will get to the bottom of this. Go ahead.
Has the president said, hey, let's get to the bottom of what happened here?
Well, I just said that we have confidence that the Secret Service is going to get to the bottom of this. As you all know, the president follows all the reporting here, and he certainly was briefed by his staff on everything that we know so far, but the Secret Service is investigating this, what happened over the weekend, and we have confidence.
Oh, she never answers the question.
He asked, what does the president feel? And she didn't ask. She didn't answer. She never does.
Now, does she go and meet with the president, or does she have to meet with
She's supposed to.
Or does she meet with his chief of staff?
Probably all the above.
Or how does that work?
It's both, but she's supposed to be the direct voice of the president when they come out and they will, have you spoken to the president about this issue? What are his thoughts on this? And she'll always say, well, we've already said that the Secret Service is coming out with what they say. We support the Secret Service. That's not what the question was. What does the president think about the prosecution of the people he should say, of course, prosecute them? Not, I haven't spoken to the president. That's your job. Speak to the president. They would never have let Kayleigh McEnany or Sarah Huckabee Sanders or Sean Spicer, all the funny, the heat those people used to get.
This has been going around over the weekend.
That shows Hunter Biden. That's what people are saying, that this shows Hunter Biden doing a bump of cocaine.
Or like
is it right here real early on?
Fiddling with his nose.
No, it's right when he hides. He goes behind the mom, right? Because he's rubbing his nose.
Oh, I mean,
right
that's
there,
not...
right there. I mean, they saying right here.
Yeah, because I guess he reached into his jacket pocket and does a quick bump out of it. That's what everyone's saying.
Yeah.
He was picking a burger.
I mean,
I'm just saying that's what they've been going around.
That's
now.
why you got to eat your burgers, because then the press can see, well, he ate it.
or roll it and flick it.
Yeah,
so they can at least see what you're doing.
Roll and flick or eat. You can't. I mean, you cannot go wrong with that.
Bubba's an eater. Dan's a roll and flicker.
And which one are you?
Neither.
He's been arrested, sued, fined, and fired. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So what does that make him? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Like inside info on the whole Lummy deal, the party.
Larry Nassar stabbed during scuffle in Florida prison.
Hear me, Bubba?
What?
I got a little to add to that Lummy party. Anna just walked out.
Well, I don't want to know. I mean, I thought the issue was over. Is it going to be a more heat?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
my wife was invited.
Okay, let's just fucking.
I didn't even know about it because I think.
I mean, we're gonna do.
So it's really.
We're gonna go Super Beats next, Lum.
Right. But do you care that Larry Nassar was stabbed multiple times?
Larry Nassar what?
Was stabbed in the Florida prison multiple times.
Oh, he did?
Yes, a Florida prison looks like in Coleman.
Are you gonna send it to me?
I'm trying to find you at least if they talk about it instead of the. Yeah, what's that guy? Jay.
It's over?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll let it in.
It just came out. Trying to find it if there's a video out yet.
I'm sure there's no video.
Looks like this just got about 10 minutes ago.
Pullman's not too far from here.
The one off 75, right?
Yeah. Between here and Ocala.
You driven Dan's car, right?
Which one?
His new one?
Yeah.
You like it?
I do like it. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not a modern car. The brakes need work. I mean, it will be. It's a super good driving car. It reminds me of the first Ferrari that we owned together, the 348. It drives very similar to that.
He just has what? Put a little work into it?
He's got to get his AC working, and he's got to get his brakes fixed, but all of which should be very fixable.
Well,
There's nothing catastrophically wrong.
I guess his car died today because he had to jump it with that little USB pack.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just
Already?
He had to go jump it with the USB pack.
No, he did not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you saw that when he pulled up. He was jumping it.
Mm-mm.
He plugged his USB little pack in there.
He has one with him?
Yeah.
He's carrying it around. Well, we've already been told multiple times, Joe, that it's January 3rd and there's a live show on there. It's totally different. It's like saying you want to find a live chat on Twitter. Chris, I think Bubba's gonna have more tactical bags for the Christmas time. Seen highlights. Thank you, Whaler J 25.
Yeah, I'm ordering 100 more tack bags for Christmas.
I already did, Olio, Joe. Already did.
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Lummy, I thought maybe we would co-op on this because you've proven that you can't do it by yourself, but I figured if we did it together, of course, it might work out better. You know, we all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit for some type of blood pressure support. Super Beat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure lifestyle, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone, and over 30,000 5-star review and counting. You can double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews with a 15% off your first order kicker. And that's by starting and stopping by going to GetSuperBeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Again, that's GET, GetSuperBeets, BEETS.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. I think we're signed up with them till, I think, the end of October, at least. We've been doing so well. Thank you, Bubba Army. GetSuperBeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Larry Nassar, the former gymnastics coach for Michigan State. I'm so sorry.
He was a trainer.
I found
he was the
quick
doctor.
little news story on it.
Yeah, it was he wasn't the coach, he was the doctor.
He was a doctor for generations of girls and molested,
Like
I think
3 or 4.
No, I think 30 plus.
No, like hundreds of girls.
I think it was, but I think the 30 plus convictions for at least 30 of them.
No, when you were saying generations, I was saying 3 generations.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Yeah, like 3.
Yeah, like from 15 to like 30 at the time.
Right. So like 3 sets of freshmen turning into seniors, like 3 sets of those, maybe even 4.
Maybe 4.
Right.
It was a couple decades, I think.
Because, the average cycle of a college generation
No, it wasn't just college, because it was like 6-year-olds
It was middle school.
They were hosting
and it was
camps and stuff.
Pre-Olympians, and so when the United States
like
Gymnastics Association turned their back to him,
7, 8.
It was ridiculous. He was like the guy that they always sent him to, and the moms, the kids would say stuff to the mothers, and the mothers were such like stage moms. They're like, "Oh, this is just part of it."
What are you talking about? He was doing it while the moms were in the room sometimes.
Right.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't hear about this? The parent would be in the room. They're like, "Oh, we just have to do this examination." He would just like do stuff with his fingers.
Digital stuff that you're not supposed to do.
Right, to like a 9-year-old girl.
No, like a 6-year-old.
Really
not that a 9-year-old's better.
Yeah, hold on.
And in front of the dads,
but
too.
Here's if I'm a dad and a guy's
crazy.
doing that, right? Like I take my little daughter to Nassar, and he's saying
it's going down,
and I'm there, and he's like, hey, okay, I got to do this and this. She looks real flexible. Her bones seem pretty brittle. No, her bones. I'm sure, like structurally, her bones are good, and she has good flexibility. And now
she doesn't have Oscar Schlatter in her knees. Now let's check her vagina.
Right now, now let me go ahead and
complaining of shoulder pain.
We need to do a digital inspection.
Digitally
check her
penetrate
ass.
her. I'm like, bro, are we being for real here? Because if we are, I'm fixing to pull out my gun. You can carry your gun into a doctor's office.
Sure can.
What if you blasted him right there in the head?
Depends what state you're in.
And while his
Texas,
fingers
heat of
were
passion.
inside of your child, I think that you...
In Texas, heat of passion. I think that's still a valid defense to homicide.
I have a feeling a lot of dads probably weren't in the room. If
Do you
know
remember
what I'm
the
saying.
dad that went crazy at the sentencing hearing? What you're saying is true. What Bubba's saying is actually true. Here's a dad who didn't know it. And then here's all these vile things about this guy, and he's at the sentencing hearing. Do you remember he tried to jump across the podium and go at the guy?
Like all 3 of his daughters were molested by this guy.
Yes, serially. Forever. He did it hundreds and hundreds of times.
And here's the thing about it. As a dad, us men and women are distinctly wired different. But as a dad, and I can't even I had a stepdaughter for, 5 or 6 years. And, really, really loved her and became very somewhat dad protective, even though she wasn't mine. But, I'd raised her since she was 2.5.
Yeah.
So she was, I loved her like she was mine. And the protection level you have as a father for a daughter.
It's unbelievable.
Is right. You are.
I have it for my daughter.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
And nobody else can really say they know that. It
sounds cliche.
Other than honor your father's protection to you.
Right.
That would be the only other. And if Dan was here, his protection to Sophia.
You see that with him.
And if Steve was here, his protection of Bella. And my protection of Julia, even though I wasn't biologically her father, I still was the father-like role, and it's just a special bond. Now
it's different than your son.
You got a whole
much different.
You got a whole different set of
you feel a sense of responsibilities and protections, and as you feel different, right, with the daughter than you do with the son. As far as like, what are your obligations as a father to protect your daughter?
With your son, there's a little bit of self. Like you got to kind of take some scrapes, and there's some tough love, and there's some hard knocks that you want to protect your daughter from.
Yes.
Like for real.
Like older brothers. You don't let your daughter go spend the night at a girlfriend's house that has older brothers. You don't do that.
No.
You avoid those situations. And so if you've spent your whole life trying to avoid putting your daughter in situations, and then the one situation where you're supposed to give complete and unfettered trust is to your doctor, and then you find out that doctor violated the most intimate and precious thing for your daughter.
God.
It's just, I'm reading this thing, 150 victim statements.
Even you, Jay, who is wired far less violently than me and far more even-keeled and has the ability to put yourself in a timeout and reason and are not nearly as impulsive as I am, even you would have a hard time restraining.
I would have jumped across that podium.
For real.
Absolutely. I would have jumped across that podium. There's no absolute doubt about it. And this just shows me there's a little bit of humanity left. Because in the old days, pedophiles got what they deserved in prison.
They did.
And so what does this say? They still don't like that kind of creep.
Larry Nassar was stabbed at the Coleman Correction Facility in Florida.
No.
He got shanked. Now, I don't think I don't think he's dead, is he?
No, he's in the hospital. They said he's now in stable condition, but they're going to have to watch him
closer.
Though.
Yeah, they
stabbed
tried.
in the back and the chest.
Larry Nassar, the former sports doctor who is serving decades-long prison term for sexually abusing young females in gymnastics, was stabbed multiple times during an altercation with an inmate on Sunday. Two people familiar with the situation told the AP the attack at the United States Penitentiary in Coleman, Florida, left Nassar in stable condition. One source said he was stabbed in the back and the chest. Oof. A lot of times when they prison stab you, like 10 guys just got these little ballpoint pins, and they just start hacking your lungs, your face.
Chest and back are going for heart and lungs. You're right.
It's so interesting to me that people who, are also murderers or rapists, like even in their mind, there's like a moral no-no of you don't touch kids.
Right.
So even they feel
Dahmer,
like
gone.
that vigilante justice. Like we need to get this guy off the streets.
This one dude could have killed his mom.
Absolutely. But murdered his whole family, but he didn't touch a kid.
He's cool. He's all right. We're not going to go ahead and, we're not going to shank him. But the dude that touched 150 girls, man, it's all bets are off.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It didn't matter what you did.
Yeah. Whoever did that got some stripes within the prison. They got some chevrons after that, right, Bubba?
I have one act of violence that I did in Warsaw, Indiana, to protect my sister. And I can vaguely tell the story, but I don't want to give too many details because I just don't want to. But my sister was dating this guy, and I was out. I think I was in Tampa. I think it might have been 90.
Don't date it.
Don't date it. Can I say this, Jay? It was in the 90s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So it was in the 90s, and my sister was living in Warsaw. And I think it was the winter while she was in college or something like that. And I came home, and my mom's like, hey, Tara's dating this one guy in Warsaw. And he was noted for being a real piece of crap. Like he was, and in Warsaw, everybody knows.
Everybody knew it.
There's 7,000 people living. Everybody knows everybody.
Did Larry Plummer have the inside skinny on him?
Well, I'm not going to mention any names. So I come to town, and my sister's dating this guy, and this guy's a real loser. And he lives with his mom, and he has a DUI and has to ride a bike everywhere. And we're like, Tara, what are you thinking? And Tara was just having some type of mind fart or whatever. And I go, listen, Tara, you're not dating that guy. And she's like, well, you can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. And I'm like, okay, I can't tell you what to do. That's right. I can't tell you can't date this dude. But I promise you, after tomorrow, he's not going to want to date you. Why? What are you going to do? I'm not doing nothing, so don't worry about it. Well, me and one of my very best friends knew where this dude liked to hang out. So we went over there. Just happens to be I couldn't get not Larry's. I couldn't get my friend
your friend Barry.
I couldn't get my friend Barry's truck to stop as we were pulling up to the place, and it might have happened to run over his bicycle. This guy. So,
yeah.
Harry's truck is
Street
now
justice.
Harry's big jacked up snow plowing 4-wheel drive truck is now on top of this guy's bicycle. This guy's bicycle's ruined, and he comes out with somewhat of a not so good attitude. And he says, Bubba Clem, why in the hell are you running over my bike? And I go, because you're a piece of shiz, and you supposedly have been seeing my sister. And if you don't stop seeing my sister, I'm going to do more than run over your bike. And he goes, oh, yeah? And then he saw that I had my friend Harry with me. And Harry locked him up in a chicken wing, full-blown, like a full Nelson chicken wing. Full Nelson chicken wing. Got this guy's feet a little bit off the ground. You know, when your feet are your feet are dangling, you can't do nothing.
Nope.
And I happened to put a couple good combos in I got a couple good licks in.
Torso or above?
One torso, one above.
Nice. That probably did okay.
And we laid the guy back down.
I mean, terrible.
We laid the guy back down.
That's terrible.
I backed Harry's truck over the guy's poor bike.
That's cool.
His bike was completely ruined.
Oh. No.
And he never, my sister never got a call from him ever again.
There you go.
Well, he couldn't get over to the house.
Yeah.
He destroyed his bike.
And my mom made me my favorite chili for it. I said, Mom, I'll go do this. And don't think Janie Cakes wasn't in on it, because she was.
Nice.
Yeah, of course she was. Everything good she's in on.
She was in on it. So that's probably the only time I ever had to do anything like that. Because by the time when I was with Julia, Heather's daughter, I think I was with her from like maybe 3, 4, 5.
And I don't know that you did anything wrong
like
there.
9.
Sounds like you inadvertently ran over a bicycle, and when the kid came out too hot, you just defended yourself. Is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like that's clean.
I didn't have any problems, Julia, 2 through 9. Like what 9-year-olds ain't getting in no trouble. They're not dating or nothing. That's when the problem starts, when the boys come sniffing around. And you know what, Jay? You're about ready to be there.
Oh,
soon.
I know. I am right now. And so she's not spending the night where has older brothers or brothers. That ain't happening.
And Dan's a little more advanced. He's got Sophia.
Oh, God.
And that's a situation.
I know what my son's thoughts in his head are. I can only imagine. You know, he has no idea what the kids who are around Sophia think. You know, he's got to remember what he thought when he was 15, 16 years old and what his objectives and goals in life were.
Right, when we know.
And his daughter is beautiful, and she's naive, and she's clean, and she's unbelievable.
I know.
She's perfect still.
And then it's just and we've only just begun.
It's gonna
get bad.
Spartanburg Randy, 25 on the cash app.
I'm looking at like a crystal ball because my daughter's gonna be there in a second. You know, she's almost 12. It's
2 years behind.
It's gonna be terrible.
So it's all bad. Hello, who's this?
It's a Skinny in California.
What's up, the Skinny in California?
Nothing. I got the reverse angle on that deal. I live in a town where a lady named Ellie Nestler snuck a gun into the courtroom and gave the guy the business during the trial.
Nice.
Yep.
How'd she get it in the courtroom?
So you live in a little town, and Ellie Nestler snuck probably a Pop U double Sop Yop pistol. Probably put a pistol in her in the vagina.
Front pocket.
And her little hot pocket, and she sneaked it in, and she gave the guy the good news right there in the courtroom.
Right there in the courtroom.
What did the defendant do?
Supposedly molested her son.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. And did he die? Did he die?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
what happened to her?
Did she get charged?
Did Millie Mixon make it out okay or not?
No, she got charged and she did a little bit of time, but yeah, she gave the business right in the courtroom.
How long a time? And did she get out?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got out. I don't remember. I think it was just like a couple of years. I think she got a gun charge. That was about it.
3.5 years.
3.5 years? That's a fair deal.
That's not too bad.
She shot him
Jay,
5 times in the head.
You take that all the time. Jay, if somebody had molested Trey and he was on trial, and you're like, hey, Jay, you can get in there.
I would never condone that, but that like penalty, dude. I mean, hey, I'll just come out buff.
Steve will be like, Jay, I can get you in and out in 3 and just work out okay. And Danny, we might want to find somebody else besides Dan in the law firm. But hey, anyway, we'll get it handled.
The old Matthew McConaughey movie with A Time to Kill like sums it up perfectly. And there's clearly the judge or someone felt some sympathy for her to get that kind of a light sentence.
Kill somebody for 3.5.
You know what? I mean, I bet you the facts of the underlying crime were so horrific that the mother just couldn't take it. So I mean, circumstances make a difference.
I'm going to be honest with you. I probably have a few people on my list that I'd take 6 years for if I could take 2 out. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm not giving an opinion on that.
Anyway, buddy, thank you for the info.
No problem, Bubba.
They said, "Hey, Bubba, you can kill this guy and this guy and do 7 years."
Cannot.
I'd be like, "Okay." 7 me see. I'm 57, 59, 61.
I don't know if I'd
63.
at this
I have a
point.
few summers
You know, when you're
left.
young, it's a whole different deal. You're going to give 7 years up right now to do anything? I'm
true.
not.
Yeah, me true. Hello, just let them continue to wallow around. Hello.
Exactly.
You're on the air. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to give advice to Jay. I went to public school for the final 2 years of my high school. First 2 years, I went to Jesuit. The worst things I ever saw were at Jesuit. As a freshman and sophomore, you have a bunch of rich kids that are exposed to all types of drugs, all types of money, all types of access to horrible things. And so
That's what happens.
So where'd you graduate from?
I graduated from Durant.
Pinellas Park.
Okay.
You went
So
from
my
Jesuits to Pinellas
thoughts are
Park.
to this is there's some truth to that. But as a parent, if your parents didn't prepare you for the fact that there was going to be drugs
My
and
parents
alcohol,
prepared me for everything.
okay, well then you should
My
be able
parents-
to. So let me just finish my sentence because I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Yep.
I'm
Yeah, I
agreeing
will.
with you.
I will.
First of all, of course, there's drugs and alcohol and everything like that in any high school. The difference is, in my experience, it doesn't happen on the campus. It happens off the campus. And if you know who your kid's with and you pay attention to what they're doing, you'll know when and if they do something. You'll be able to moderate and tolerate that behavior in a way that's either acceptable or unacceptable. And your kid will be a Jesuit graduate and rule the city or not. You know, and so I'm sorry
Okay,
that you
well,
weren't able
you're-
to navigate it. It sucks for you. It really does.
Maybe
being
No,
a Jesuit
no, here's the
graduate makes a
difference.
big difference
Can I-
in life.
No, can I present the difference?
Yeah, present the difference. What is it?
Okay, so the top 10% of Jesuit graduates, of course, go to Ivy League. Of course they do. Now, then you
So
go
do
into the 30%. Your child is probably in the 30%. And then there's another
That's pretty presumptuous.
60%.
Well, I think you've said even.
I'm
No,
just,
I kind
telling
of
you.
downplay stuff.
Oh, okay.
on
Do you
it.
think
You know what I'm
that's in
saying?
the top
My kid's a
10%?
National Merit Scholar candidate. I just
Okay.
don't talk about
Well,
that stuff.
After that, who do you think is going to qualify more for school? Is a public school student, a Jesuit graduate student that you've spent, I'm guessing these days.
I'll tell you exactly what. The kid who graduates from Plant High School has a better
$25,000
chance of getting into college than the Jesuit kid does. Because Jesuit kids are assumed to have white privilege. And the reality is Jesuits 33.33% black, brown, and whatever you want to call a minority. That's what we have at Jesuit. I'm proud of that. And so
Okay,
those kids
and
as well
now,
get to go to
when I
college. Hold on a
was a
second.
Jesuit-
Those kids get to go to college as well. So if you want to talk about
Yeah.
Jesuit now versus, I don't know how old you are, circa 2005
I'm 30,
or whatever. Okay, look at the demographic now. You can look at it all, every little bit of it. And so your arguments are that there's drugs and alcohol in high school. Duh. Okay, and
No,
then what's the
I'm
next?
saying
What's
that
your
the
next
drugs and
principle?
alcohol
There's
are-
drugs and
I'm
What's your
saying
next
that the drugs
principle?
and alcohol
That
are
Jesuit
the
kids
right-
get into good schools because they're smart? You have to test into the school, so you were clearly smart.
Yeah, and that's why I'm debating against it, is because there are clearly kids and parents that debate against going into the school, spending I'm guessing $20,000 a year to go to a school that costs you $40,000 a year. So you're essentially creating debt for a company. Well, I
Who
call
am I creating
Catholic
debt for?
company.
In my world, I
You're
pay
creating-
for everything
you're creating
cash,
debt-
buddy.
you're creating
I don't know what
debt
you're talking
for
about. You guys
how
talking to the wrong
a-
Diaco.
Oh,
Well, okay, so
Dan
you're
pays cash
saying
for your
that
kids'
when
school,
I
too.
was in school. So you're saying that when I was in school that we didn't have not only one but two people that were confirmed to be child rapists, fathers that were teachers, child rapists, and I'm not going to say their names, but two. And you're putting your kids in school?
I think
How many decades ago are you talking about, dude? Do you hate the Catholic Church? What is wrong with
That
you?
happened in my school.
I mean, honestly, really.
school, too.
You know what? When I was a kid, people were molesting kids in Catholic churches, and I was an altar boy. And you know what? We never got molested. And so we
Well,
used to
I'm
make
telling
jokes
you
of like,
that
weren't
it
we hot
happened
enough?
twice.
You know, so what is, I mean, do you hate the religion? Do you hate the school? What's the purpose of your call, dude? What have you become?
The purpose
What,
of my
let me ask you a
call
question.
is,
What do you do
why are
now?
you
What do you
bragging-
do now?
Why are you?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a. Well,
what do you do?
I'm a fraud investigator for a very high-tech company.
Okay.
Also, I'm in school for nursing.
Okay.
So I'm pulling a double.
Okay. Well, congratulations. I wish you well as a
No,
nurse.
and I'm not trying to
I hope
create
you
an
graduate by
argument.
the time you're 40.
Yeah, that's about on track.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
Jay knows.
Okay, and so what's the difference is my son has been confronted with the realities of the world at an early age. And you know what I've done? Is taught him how to be thick and resilient, thick-skinned and resilient. And so if he can thrive in this environment, guess what he's going to do? Thrive in life. And so if you don't see what the benefits
And
of
don't
being
let
in a
Father
school like that
McGillicuddy
are,
touch your pee-pee.
and if you think that I am like some little pushover dad, ask my kid. You think what I'm saying is, if you don't know how to deal with those situations at 15 and 16, then maybe you did need to leave.
Hey, sir, can I ask you a
Certain
question?
people can't thrive in the wild.
You know
You
what?
can make it anywhere.
They rule
maybe
the world.
If I can step in as an unbiased opinion, I don't have a kid. I could never afford Jesuit.
No, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen to everything.
But what I'm saying is, maybe your parents were kind of not that good of parents.
That's not what I'm saying. Maybe they didn't give the skill set necessary. I'm not even saying,
hold on.
I'm not even saying
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I didn't say what you said. I say what I'm saying. I'm saying
All
is
right,
maybe
well,
your parents needed to keep a better eye on the ball and realize some of the things that you were going through. Because
Right.
Jay knows
All right,
every step of the way. Jay knows what Trey's exposed to. He knows what his daughter's exposed to. Some uncomfortable situations, drugs and others.
And no one's perfect.
And they know what to do because they've had that. Jay's had that conversation. Hey, Trey, when somebody offers you some Coke or something like that, here's what you do.
We've had some real moments with my son at a very young age, and I've been telling him this since he was about 6th grade. It's coming soon, son. Someone's going to pull out a joint. Someone's going to pull out some pills. Literally, I've been preparing my son for these moments because I didn't go to a school like this. I went to a public school, Northeast High School, and so I understand this. So I defied the odds where 30% of the kids in my graduating class went to college. 70% didn't. Okay, and so that's not a better alternative where 100% of the children that graduate from Jesuit, including the 33 and a third percent that are minority, go to college. That's a good thing. And you know what else? They don't pay $20,000. They get scholarships because they get need-based scholarships.
Yes, it's 35% of the
35% now, right?
For financial aid.
35% are on financial aid.
And we're 35% behind. Okay?
Sorry, I'm all hot and under the collar.
See you later, buddy.
It's quite painful to listen.
Children love
Bubba the Love Sponge.
the perfect combination of entertainment and education.
Yes, it's quite painful to listen until the medication kicks in. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Action!
I agree with this person. I don't understand the purpose of the call either.
Message for you.
You can't shelter everything.
Just passing along.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've tried pretty much everything. Being heavy on meat, that's yeah.
Well,
I'm pretty
if you're
heavy on
staying
meat
away
right now.
from carbs.
Yeah, I'm not a big carb guy. I'm not at all. I'm not like super. Yeah, I'm not super pasta or anything like that. And like when all my blood levels are down, Danny says eat red meat and go outside and eat a lot. And so that's what I've been doing. It's made a huge difference. I mean, I weighed myself today. I'm 12 pounds heavier than I was when I left. So I feel great. The only thing is, I've only worked out once in a week since I've been home, and I worked out usually like 5 days a week when I was on vacation. So 1 day a week sucks. I need to do more than that.
That's not your average. So
No,
you gotta look
but
at,
at
like,
least
your
I did
now.
one.
Yeah. I mean,
I just gotta get.
that's
I
not
gotta
your
get
typical
3 in
thing.
this week. I gotta do
Sometimes
Monday,
you're gonna
Wednesday,
work out
Friday.
5 days a week. Sometimes you're gonna work out one. It's just kind of.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that guy is, I don't call anyone and tell them how to raise their kids. You know what I mean? It's like whenever someone calls and tries to tell you what they think should be done for your kids, it's
What
like,
was he really trying to say that your kid should
that
be
Jesuit sucks, and that it's a bunch of rich kids that are exposed to drugs. And I'm basically saying, yeah, it is a bunch of rich kids exposed to drugs, but it doesn't suck.
Oh,
Because
okay.
these kids that graduate have a distinct leg up because my kid studied for 17 hours for a test this year. I never did that in sophomore year, ever.
Yeah.
So college is going to be a fucking cakewalk for this kid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be
It was
easy.
for me, yeah.
Most kids I know that go from Jesuit to college think it's way easier than Jesuit ever was. So I'm excited that my son's still like all in. 11th grade, he could be saying, Dad, I don't want to be here anymore. He wants to graduate from there. I've never made my kid do anything, let alone go to Jesuit.
You would allow him to opt out of Jesuit?
I would, at this point, after starting this much, I would strongly discourage it because he's so close to the finish line. But if in like 6th grade, he just said, Dad, I'm not a Jesuit guy. But at 6th grade, he was like, I want to go.
And it's an all-boys school, right?
Yeah, and he loves it because you can grab ass with all boys. You get in trouble for saying something that some girl misinterprets or whatever. I mean,
is that why you have him go there, or is it just kind of like...
I want him to go there because it's the best school in Tampa for a young man. It's either Berkeley or Jesuit are the 2 best academic ones. Berkeley is way too, left for me. And it's, if you think that drugs and alcohol are bad here, the parking lot there is like, Lamborghini Urus, Rolls Royces, Beamers, like the kids are driving this shit. And that's even a whole nother level higher than what my son's dealing with. Because at the end, they still have to deal with priests, making them, when they do make a mistake, detention's penance hall where you write prayers out. I mean, it's still a really rigid school where they have to pay attention or you get in trouble. So, way more rules at that school than there are at Plant. You do anything you want in Plant. And so what I always say the difference is, at Jesuit, they do what they're doing at someone's house. At Plant, they do it behind the bleachers, they do it in the stadium, they do it in the bathroom, they do it during class, they do it whatever, they do it in the back of the classroom, everything, all the same stuff. But they have 1,000 kids per class at Plant, so 4,000 kids in the school. My son's school has 836. So they get 15 to 1, 12 to 1 attention. And they're focusing on, it's a liberal school, meaning liberal arts in the sense that they're a college preparatory school. The whole goal is to get these kids and prepare them for college so that they can do well in the SATs.
And you said there's a lot of non-Catholics that go there and they just opt out.
Tons. They just opt out. They don't have to do anything. Some of Trey's best friends are little Jewish kids, which we love. I mean, it's unbelievable. So when Trey had Elf on a Shelf, he had Mensch on a bench.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Which is they really did it. And it was it's hilarious. And so, before any of this diversity shit was thrown in our face, Trey's 16. It's 15 years ago, our first day at the academy. I looked at my wife and I said, it's like the United Colors of Benetton in here. I love it. I was kind of expecting it to be an all-white Catholic school, and the first day of school it wasn't. And I was pleasantly surprised because my public school had everything, and that's why I'm good at communicating with everyone because I'm comfortable. It's the way I've always been.
Yeah.
He'll have that same skill set because he's been surrounded by everybody his whole life. He's not in a white bubble.
Right, but there's also not girls there. I know he has plenty of interaction with girls.
They have the sister schools, the academy, and then every football game, every school from every other school, every girl from every other school goes there. So he gets 5 high schools to pick from. It's unbelievable.
Okay.
It's the best thing you've ever seen. You would think, how do they have a social so they get
was
invited?
Was it always separated since he was in kindergarten?
No, it's boys and girls all the way to 8th grade, and then the girls go into the high school after Sophia went, and then the boys go to Jesuit. If they test in.
You have to test in?
You have to test in.
To both schools? Yeah. With what, a standardized test? Or?
Standardized, it's the National Catholic High School Exam, NCHS. We went to Huntington and prepared for it like an SAT for them.
Is there any religious material to get?
No, none.
Oh, okay.
Zero.
Just math and science.
Math and science, reading comprehension. It was all about ethic. But he's already started class and done a standardized test, and so he's not even scared of that stuff. Which is
and he wants to go to FSU or UF?
Yeah, he's doesn't want to go to Ivy League. I don't care. Yeah, either one of those. He wants to go to Alabama. He wants to go to FSU, Alabama, all the fun schools. His first choice would be FSU, I think.
Why?
God, this hour goes fast.
Time to draw the line. Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Jay, I'm going to have your special little bee pollen super pack sleeping. I'm going to have your bee pollen sleeping super stack concoction tomorrow.
I'm ready.
But you must promise me, just like if you felt so strongly about something that I had to promise you, as like a brother, that you will take it. Like I'm not gonna. I promise you, I will not go. Like I'm gonna go 25 to 30%. You know, of what I do, not just less than me. Like 50% less than I do.
I just want to make sure the dosage passes Danny. His muster, because I still have to pay attention.
Keep Danny out of it. Jeez,
you ask Dan in the morning. But I'm still listening. I'm open-minded to doing it, because right now, if you told me you put a cattle prod in my eyeball, I'd sleep. I would be like, hey man, where's the cattle prod?
Right. And this is just all.
So I'll try anything, dude.
Okay. All right.
I'll try it. Yes. 100%.
All right. Perfect. That's all I ask.
Thank you.
That's all I ask of you.
I can't believe the hour's over.
I know. I gotta talk. Of course, talk to you like we always do. For a little bit. So we'll say goodbye. Let me now. We're going to be on, I guess, visually, if you want to watch our podcast, you're going to have to go to the Locals deal, right?
Yes, you are. To the Bubba Army channel.
Yeah. Go get the Locals app. Right, Lummy?
Right yes.
Now. And then type in the Bubba Army, get signed up, and look for the Bubba Army channel.
Promo code
app.
Bubba, BUBBA.
Oh, it's free right now, isn't it?
Yeah, as long as you use promo code Bubba, free 30 days.
Yeah, you just got to put your credit card in there and
all lowercase, BUBBA, and it's free. And that's where we're going to be on Mondays, and we're going to put other exclusive stuff up there as well too. We're just spreading out. We're trying to slut out. We're trying to be like that bitch from Plant. You know what I'm saying? Slut. Sorry. See you later. Bye.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.